All right, good morning everybody from Singapore, bright and early on a Sunday morning, the final day of competition for the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. My name is Noel Zanate, and we will kick things off with a placing match for 5th and 6th in the under 14 boys. It will be between the Titans of Singapore, and they are in the white, going up against Adroit. And we are underway in this one. Again, this is a placing. These two teams have not collected a single win in the competition so far, so they are gonna, one team's gonna be sure to win and be sure to win 5th place. Adroit in the green as they set it around. 3-point basket is made by Darren David, who has been probably the best workhorse of them all, as we're gonna have a reach-in foul called. And this one's gonna go against number 18 man for Adroit, and a player whose name I don't have in my list. Darren David, if you notice, he's wearing the darker colored jersey. Apparently the laundry was an issue this morning, and they still allow him to play. It's their last game anyway. That's a miss inside by Carlson Pension. So Adroit now 3-0. David continues to miss, or that's his first miss of the game rather. Inside pass on the fast break. That's not going to be there one more time around, and it'll mean free throws now for Pension. Adroit parading a few new players in their lineup. Again, both teams looking for its first win. For the Titans and the white 3, or make that 2 losses already. A 38-35 loss to the Philippine team, NBL Club Bataan. And a loss of 56-20 to SBA Singapore. 3 losses, however, and the other group from Adroit. There was a 46-37 loss to Fast Break Singapore, 56-35 against Xi'an EABT China, and a 56-39 loss against ABA Singapore. Fast break by Adroit, stymied that time. Here come the Titans. 3 ball on its way, that's a bit off. And the ball will go back to Adroit. So once again, if you're just joining us the first time you're watching this, this is 4 quarters with a running time of 10 minutes. And the clock does not stop for any reason, including turnovers and free throws, until the final 2 minutes of the 4th quarter, as David's going to be called for a foul. More free throws coming up for the big guy, Carlson Pension. And he is now 1 for 3 from the line. One for 4 for Pension. The only one who's scored so far, but they get the offensive rebound. Runner is a miss. Coming from number 13 man, that's Cedric Hong. David once again busy. Dishes it out to Brayden Ong. David fires again. 3-pointer is not there. And here come the Titans once again. Pension been very busy inside, couldn't get it to go that time. Still looking for their first field goal. Adroit, of course, their only field goal was a 3-pointer from David. Speaking of 3-pointers, that one was hoisted up. And finally they get a field goal. That's on the layup coming from Noah Rosenblatt. Tied at 3. Android on the attack once again. David splits the defense and earns a trip to the free throw line. The foul is going to go on Rosenblatt. Under 5 minutes remaining in the opening quarter. This is the battle for 5th and 6th, the last game of these two teams in the competition. Spin move, Ong. And a bunch of new players here for Adroids. See if we can trace them later on. That shot was in and out, and we're going to have a foul call that's going to stay with the Titans. Three ball. Just a little off that time. Another rebound picked up, but it's an interception. That's going to be a layup for Nathaniel Lindo. Again, this is an under 14 matchup. And going out of bounds is going to be Titans basketball. Titans have now scored 5 straight points after that opening 3 ball coming from Darren David. To put Android on the board. Another 3-pointer. And again to the free throw line is Carlson Pension. Pension currently 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Makes the first of 2, and he's going to get really busy at the line as he's an inside threat. And Android has not been bashful about giving up fouls. Splits it this time, so he is now 2 of 6 from the free throw line. But they get the offensive rebound. Rosenblatt trying to find Lindo. And he's trying to look for the opening. They get it to the side, catch and shoot. That's too strong. Android on the attack, intercepted. Forward play, Lindo trying to get it inside, and another foul given up. That's team foul number 5. They're in the penalty. And we're going to have a timeout called by Android. It is 5-3 in favor of the Titans. Back with us here at our venue for the past 3 days already, here at the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall in Singapore. It is 5-3 for the Titans in this under 14 boys competition, 5th to 6th placing. The winner's going to take down 5th place, and has been so far so good for the Titans, as they have been getting a lot of mileage from the free throw line, especially from this young man, who continues to struggle. 3 of 8 from the line for Pension, and a jump ball is forced. Ball possession will go back to the Titans. 7-0 run ongoing. Titans have it. That's Jack Fitzpatrick, number 22 man, getting it over to Noah Rosenblatt. Lindo. Short stab is a miss coming from Pension, and here comes Adroit going the other way. Ong lost it. Fast break now, Lindo too deep. Pension with a recovery. Can't get it to go, and Pension using all of his height to get that offensive board. 3 balls still not there. They're struggling from the field. Only 1 field goal so far for the Titans. And that's gonna count for Adroit, as we're gonna have some subs come in as well. Again, Adroit parading a phalanx of new players. Only Raiden Ong and Darren David have remained from yesterday's lineups. That's a pretty deep program that they have there. Pension go inside the number 4 man. That's Filippo Morandi. Pension fouled again, and he's going back to the free throw line for free throws number 9 and 10. And we're still here in the first quarter with about 40 seconds remaining. 3 of 8 from the line though. 4 of 9 now for Carlson Pension. Gets them both, 50% shooting at 5 of 10. Adroit on the attack once again. David, he's got the only score so far. And his pass almost goes out of bounds. And it's a turnover against Adroit, as the first quarter is going to come to an end. Titans on a 9-0 run, and they're up 6 heading into the second. We now enter the second quarter, and after the opening 3-pointer by the man in black, number 46 man, Darren David, it has been a barrage of 9 straight points. And I'll correct myself here. Carlson Pension is actually 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Hence the score. They did have 1 basket from 2-point range. Check that, 5 of 10, 2 field goals already. David missing from the outside once again. Fast break attempt now here for the Titans. And David clips Filippo Morandi. He's going to be heading to the free throw line, and we're going to have some subs come in. For the Titans, Avai Jain is in the game for the first time. And Morandi at the line. So somebody other than Pension has got to the free throw line. Pension's got 7 of their 9 points. 5 free throws and 1 field goal. 2 misses. And the rebound picked up and the foul in the backcourt. That's going to stay with Adroit. David on the spin. David penetrates. Fast break opportunity once again. And Jane lost it, but Adroit touched it last. Problems on the inbound, and barely got it in. Jane lets it fly. Offensive rebound once again, and the follow-up is good for Filippo Morandi. His first field goal of the game coming off the bench. 11-0 run ongoing for Adroit. And finally that run is put to an end. Lead down to 6. Lindo on the penetration and gets it to go, plus the foul. Adroit looking for a travel. They might have a case, but the referee gave the field goal to Nathaniel Lindo, and he's going to the free throw line for an end one opportunity and a chance to give the Titans their largest lead of the game. Daniel Lindo, obviously of Filipino roots. Missed on the and one though. David has it, also Filipino roots, and he is going to bring it across. He's got the only 3-point field goal of the game so far. Great defense by the Titans. They take it away. Hong and Jane hits that one. It's a 3-ball for Avite Jane. Now the largest lead at 16. Problems with the handles once again. And a good escape. Adroit cutting it down to 9. Approaching the 6-minute mark here of the second. Here's Cedric Hong. Getting it back to Rosenblatt. And that's a catch and shoot 3. That is in and out. Coming from Morandi. Once again, Adroit trying to keep it close, trying to cut it into single figures. And Jane is going to be called for the foul. And have some subs come in once again. That's just great rim protection for Avite Jane. Giving up the foul and making him earn it from the free throw line. Still a 16-5 count in favor of the Titans. Once again, for the Titans, 2 losses coming into this one. A 38-35 decision against the NBL Siklab Bataan squad from the Philippines. And a 56-20 loss against SBA. In the meantime, they get another field goal. 16-9 is the score. And have a foul on the ground. That's the second on David. That's actually the 3rd personal on Darren David. He's going to be lifted. Gonna call it a kickball on the entry pass from Pension. 4:20 remaining in the first half. Inbounding now, Noah Rosenblatt. Nice cut by Penzian. Just couldn't get it to go. And a steal from Rosenblatt. Penzian on the head fake and gets it to go. That's a Dave Cowens move that Carlson Penzian executed. Of course, some of these kids wouldn't even know Dave Cowens is. Good penetration, basket, and the foul. Once again, Adroit trying to keep it close. Only 2 players remaining from yesterday's lineup. Braden Ong, number 11 man, and Darren David, who's got 3 fouls on the bench. Number 46 man. Everybody else is new. Not on my lineup, that's for sure. But they're cutting into this lead. It's down to 6, 18-12. As we come up on 3 minutes remaining in the half. Hong, free ball is good for Cedric Hong. (21-12). Adroit has now evaded the plans for shooting from the outside and taking these high percentage shots. Now they're going to a press. Press broken. Hong, left hand. Can't get it to go. And a collision. A foul is going to be called. And free throws are going to be coming up for Cedric Hong. Interesting free throw ritual for Cedric Hong. You can see as early as 14 years old, they already have their own styles that they're developing. And it works for Hong as he knocks down both. We're gonna move into a timeout. Titans 23, Adroit 14. We'll be back. Got action going on in courts 1 and 3. It looks like court 3's got the most animated crowd. In court 3 right now, it's actually a semifinals matchup in the under 10 mixed division between the J-Ballers of Japan and Nova of Malaysia. They got a big crowd over there in court 3. Right here in court 2, it is all Titans so far, and they forced the turnover. Drive now for Zan Parpia, who's in the game for the first time. And that's going to mean free throws. They're going to count the field goal and an end one opportunity for Advait Jain. Jain coming off the bench today. Now makes it a 12-point lead. 26-14. Free ball on its way. They're going back to the outside shooting. Again, no David on the floor. Saddled with 3 personals. Foul on Jain. Less than a minute remaining in the first half. Fitzpatrick comes back in. Jane's gonna take a seat. That's too high of a pass, almost picked off. And stepping out of bounds. Nothing going right so far for Adroit. Their only lead was at 3-0. Adroit answered, of course, with 9 unanswered points to end the first quarter. And they're adding on to that right now. Adroit on the attack once again. And the first half will come to an end with the score 26 for the Titans, 14 for Adroit, and this battle for 5th in the under 14. Second half about to take place in this battle for 5th in the under 14 boys division of the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. We are in the final day of competition, and our first matchup is seeing how the Titans have been dominant so far, 26-14. But David is back in, and Darren David gets his second field goal of the game. He was tagged for 3 fouls in the first half, and he is the best scorer so far in the tournament for these guys. Lindo, 3 ball too strong. And almost a steal, they complete it. Great hustle by the Titans. Lindo, center post now to Pension. Get it out to Rosenblatt. Wide open, Cedric Hung, 3 ball good. That's the second for Cedric Hung in the game. Lead now 13. Good picks being provided to free up the ball carrier, and that's going to be a basket once again for Adroit. They are showing some fight here in the second half. Good patience being shown by the Titans, looking for Pension center post once again. Trying to create, Hong thought about it. And moving in for the long 2, that's off. Coming from Noah Rosenblatt. Oh, bad pass. Pension on the outlet now to Lindos. It has it taken away by David. David with a sidestep and gets it to go. 7 in the game for Darren David. Titans have it. 3 ball is a miss coming from Rosenblatt. That lead is down to 9. The presence of Darren David, game altering so far. He goes for a 3 ball. And Rosenblatt's gonna bring it down. Less than 8 minutes remaining in the third. Hong thought about it. Drives, Rosenblatt, catch and shoot three. That's short. He tracks down his own miss. Going cross court, Lindo penetrates. The little guy can't get it done. Adroit on offense once again, trying to cut it down even further. It is down to 7. And a quick timeout called by the Titans. They were up by 13 at one point here in the second half. It's down to 7. Seven minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third. Titans once had a 13-point lead, now a 6-0 run, or an 8-2 run actually. Has now cut it down to just a 7-point lead. Moving it around. Jumper from the side is not effective, coming off the timeout. David against too many white shirts. And free throws coming up now for Adroit. Again, the crowd over at court 3 feels like a championship game over there. It's probably close to a championship game because it is the semifinals and the under 10 mixed division between the J-Ballers of Japan and the Nova of Malaysia. And those two countries are known to bring quite a crowd, especially with their family and friends. Adroit, however, eating into this lead. It's down to 5. Rosenblatt playing against the 2-3 zone. Pension, Hong, floater, no. Pension can't keep it, and it'll go out of bounds. Adroit basketball. Titans now stuck at 29 points. And good presence there for Jain, forcing the turnover. Approaching the halfway mark of the third. Again, ball movement, superb. Rosenblatt knocks it down. 3-point field goal for Noah Rosenblatt, and that stops the bleeding momentarily. It's up to an 8-point lead. And they're gonna call the foul against the Titans. That's their second team foul. Shifting zone defense being played on David, who penetrates and somehow gets the foul drawn. Oh, check that, there's no foul, they just go out of bounds. So let's see if the Titans can pick up the momentum. Once again, they were up by 13 points just a few moments ago. Another 3-point field goal, and that's gonna be a 4-point play opportunity. as Noah Rosenblatt has now caught fire, hitting his last 2 3-point attempts. And he's got a 4-point play coming up. Rosenblatt was one of the earliest to arrive in this gym, way before 8 a.m. to have some shooting drills with his dad. And it's paying off now. (36-24). And a near steal by Pension. We approach the 3-minute mark in the third. This lead was down to 5 at one point. Titans, courtesy of Noah Rosenblatt, who's on a personal 7-0 run, have erected another double-digit spread. Three-pointer on its way, that is off. Rebound picked up by Filippo Morandi. He's gonna wait for Rosenblatt, who's not gonna wait for anyone. He's gonna put it up. Heat check coming from Rosenblatt. And poor spacing on the fast break. Here comes Cedric Hung for the Titans. No one's stopping the ball, and he's gonna go all the way for the left-handed layup. 38-24. Suddenly 9 straight points for the Titans. Could be more. We near the 2-minute mark of the third. It is 38-24 for the Titans. Rosenblatt and a medium-range jumper coming from Carlson Pension, and Adroit now looks at a 16-point deficit as they call timeout. "11 straight points for the Titans." And from what was once a 5-point lead as Adroit threatened, it is now up to 16. And still no response coming here for Adroit. Coming off the timeout, they do get a basket. So it is 40-26. See if they go back to Rosenblatt. He's had the hot hand. Morandi, that's thrown away. Morandi tries to save it. That's Parpia who's in there. Pension wanting to get the baseline, dishes it out. Parpia. And with 1:35 remaining. And there's a problem with the scoreboard, as you can see over there. Time remaining is 1:23, and the score is 40-26. Titans up 14. And sometimes that does happen. The shot clock does reset. Adroit a little flustered after working so hard to cut it down to 5 points. At 29-24, and suddenly we have this scoreline. Android once again looking to go inside. No, they go for the 3-ball this time. And that is their first 3-point conversion since the first quarter. 40-29. Android just won't go away. Rosenblatt 3, good! And Noah Rosenblatt with 11 points in the third quarter has now upped it to 14 once again. Foul called on Lindo. So free throws once again coming up for Android. 20 seconds remaining. Android looking to cut it down to a manageable deficit heading into the fourth. I say lane violation, but that's going to end the first 3 quarters with a score of 43 for the Titans, 30 for Android. Final 10 minutes in this battle for 5th in the under-14 boys division of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. My name is Noel Zarate, and this is the first of many matches that we will have for you here on our live stream in the final day of competition. So far, so good for the Titans. They had a 15-point lead, or they had a 13-point lead that dropped down to 5. And then they led by 16 at one point, up 13 at the start of the fourth. It's been the hot shooting of Cedric Hung and Noah Rosenblatt have kept the white shirts afloat. And that's going to be a near turnover. Now it's completed. Hung gets it. Again, nobody stopping the ball. Cedric Hung going to go all the way. And a jump ball forced by Pension in the backcourt. Ball will go to the Titans. Oh, that's a sneaky inbounds play, but Pension can't score. Lindo fouled at midcourt. It's gonna drive the coach crazy. Rosenblatt has not seen any rest here in the second half. Neither has Pension, who gets it out. Rosenblatt elects to drive, gets it out. Pension with a one-hander in the lane. So far, no score yet here in the fourth for either team. Good ball movement once again for Adroit. And they look for the higher percentage shot, and they get it. Hong. Pension. Stick back good. (45-32). Again, both teams winless coming into this battle for the 5th and 6th place. One will surely pick up its first win. Hong, his pass intercepted. Action at midcourt, and a steal by Rosenblatt. The outlet to Nathaniel Lindo. (47-32). Lindo commits the foul. It's going to be subs coming in. Titans looking to see if they can hang on to this 15-point lead. Darren David is back in for Adroit. Again, he's playing with 3 fouls. Picked up all of them in the first half. David trying to make something happen immediately. And they're going to count that basket. (47-34) now. Free throws airballed, so it's going to be a turnover. (47-34). Titans up 13 as we come up on 6 minutes remaining. And the 4th. Jain. They go to this rotating play once again as Rosenblatt comes up short. Free ball on its way. Pension tagged with a foul. Again, the clock will not stop unless it's a timeout until the final 2 minutes. So the clock will continue to run, which favors the Titans at this point. That's a second straight air ball. Rebound. Pension. Rosenblatt ahead to Lindo. Again, very patient with the ball movement on the outside. Jain, 3 ball. Lindo picks up the offensive rebound, but is sent back. And a foul is going to be called as Nathaniel Lindo heads to the free throw line. Going to give him another free throw. It's disconcerting the shooter. 2 free throws again for Nathaniel Lindo. Still struggles at the line. Nothing there. Their score is not yet moved, and a foul in the backcourt against the Titans. And it looks like the Titans are over the limit. It's going to be 4 fouls on Nathaniel Lindo. The free throw struggles continue for Adroit. Jain gets it. Approaching the 3-minute mark of the fourth. Fitzpatrick gets it out. 3-ball on its way. A miss coming from Rosenblatt. They sprint back on defense. Pretty sidestep move, but it doesn't work. Jane needs help in the backcourt. Jane thought about it. Again, this patience is paying off. Fitzpatrick with a miss. Rosenblatt, offensive rebound, took his eye off the ball, almost taken away, dives for it. And a jump ball will be called. Possession arrow is going to go to Adroit. Time down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. The lead is still 13 for the Titans. And they are looking good to hang on for a 5th place finish in the under 14 boys division. Darren David attracts a double team in the long court. Pass errant. Recovered by David. David splits the defense, almost gets it to go. And with 1 minute and 34 remaining, 2 free throws for Darren David. David splits it, lead down to 12, but if a miracle's gonna happen, it has to begin now. Hung slowing things down. Cedric Hung, momentarily open, doesn't take it, finally does, and rolls it in. And that could be the final nail on Adroit's coffin. As we approach the final minute, Adroit down 14. Rebound picked up by Parpia. It's taken away by David. Darren scores. Jane is going to waste the time. Foul given up, and they're not getting the penalty, talking about Adroits. .34 seconds remaining in what is sure to be a 5th place finish for the Titans, picking up their first win. Jane on the drive. Gets it off to Pension. And looks like it's gonna be an offensive foul called, is it? Or did they call the foul on the ground? The foul is on the ground before the shot of Pension. And Jane gets fouled. Again, just the 4th team foul for Adroit. And with 8.3 seconds remaining, it's just a matter of time before we give 5th place to the Titans from Singapore. And that's going to mean free throws for Pension. He hasn't taken free throws since the first quarter, where he went to the line 10 times. Bentian now 7 of 11 from the line. Make that 7 out of 6 of 11. 6 of 12. It won't matter because at the end of it all, it will be a 50-37 decision. And 5th place going to the Titans from Singapore in the under 14 boys division. And congratulations to the Titans defeating Adroit to finish 5th place in the under 14 boys division. We have so much more to share with you and the final day of competition of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Stay with us. Back with us here in our continuing coverage of the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. Now we move on to some serious business in the under-11 mixed category. This is a semifinal matchup. Winner moves on to the final in this one between Rigorer of China and the HK Bulls of Hong Kong. The Bulls out of this, they'll bring you the action. Rigorer in the white jerseys and the Bulls and the purple. Now the road for these two, actually Rigorer has not dropped a single matchup in this under 11 category. They have won against YBL of Thailand 33-17, 44-25 against ABA Singapore, and 64-17 against 2X SG Singapore. So this is a team that blows out its opponents. They are in the white against the Hong Kong Bulls. And for the Bulls, of course, and we're gonna have an interception here by the Bulls. Can't get it go, the interception by Jaden Cheng. Going the other way now for the Chinese. That's their first basket of the game, courtesy of Chen Yi. To the Hong Kong Bulls, they lost once actually. That was a 42-37 decision against the J-Ballers of Japan. And that's gonna be a foul against the Bulls. They did pick up 2 straight wins after that, an 88-11 decision against the ABA girls team of Singapore, and a 46-31 win over Proform of Singapore to have them have this shot. And the semifinals, the number 2 team coming out of Group B. Chen Yi once again. This time he will get to the free throw line. Foul is going to be called on the big guy from Hong Kong. That's Chun Sum Tse. And so far it is Chen Yi owning all the points in the game. (4-0). Should I say Chen Yi 4, Hong Kong 0. Good pick provided by Chun. Running shot not there for Jaden Cheng. Chen Yi once again. Getting it off to Lin Ji Rui, who puts it up. It bounces out. And the rebound picked up by Titus Chan, and he is fouled in the backcourt. Again, 2-1 record in the preliminary round for the Hong Kong Bulls coming out of Group B. And the number 1 team in Group A, Rigorer of China, undefeated. Almost stolen, that's broken up. Well done by Guo Si Yuan. Another runner. That's a miss. Follow up by Chun, still not there. Hong Kong still looking for its first basket of the game. Chen Yi. Trying to get to the penetration. Great defense again by Chun. And free throws once again coming up for Rigorer. As Song Chin Yu is going to head to the line. First is a miss. Coming from Song Ching Yu. 2 misses at the line. Good boxing out here for Hong Kong. And a jump ball is forced by Lin Ji Rui. Ball possession will stay with the Chinese players. Spotting the wide open man, Chen Yi. Chen Yi once again puts it up. Chun battling for the rebound. Chen Yi turned back by Chun. And here comes Hong Kong. Outlet pass into the front court. And a foul is going to be whistled on Lin. That's going to mean free throws for Chan Tak Hei. Winner of this matchup moves on to the final of the under 11 mixed category, and Hong Kong still looking for its first points. We got 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Two misses. Here's Chen Yi. We get to the other side. What a spin move, and he puts it up. That's a miss. Again, Chun is there to erase all the interior offense. Lin turns the corner, left-handed shot, almost. And the Chinese players are all over the place for the rebound. Chen Yi drives, reverse. And Chun finally gets it for Hong Kong, and that's going to be an offensive foul called on Chun Sum-Tzu. Inbounding is Guo Si-yuan. Chen Yi once again. They weave it on the outside, trying to get a shot for Chen Yi. And he's moving farther and farther away from the basket. Lin, master penetrator, gets it out. Three ball on its way. That is good for Jin Chong. And a timeout by Hong Kong. They have yet to score in this game. The embattled Hong Kong Bulls are still looking for their first points of the game. And during the timeout, their coach had words for our officials on that offensive foul that was called on their big man, Chun Sum-Tzu. And the Bulls are inbounding from the backcourt. After that made three coming from Jen Jong, who has been the sniper for Rigor in this tournament. Pressure in the backcourt. Pass a little too hot. And that's going to be a turnover coming off the Hong Kong timeout, no less. Rigor has had victories of 14 points, 29 points, and I don't know what the other one is. It's 64-17. But they like to blow their opponents out of the water. And they're doing that right now to Hong Kong here in the first quarter as we approach the 3-minute mark. 7-zip. Jen Jong on the drive. Nice pass inside. 9-0 as Song Ching Yu scores. And again, the task of bringing it down, falling on Jaden Cheng. He is fouled in the backcourt. That's going to be the third team foul against Rigorer in the white jerseys. Still looking for their first points of the game. Oh, nice backdoor cut. Jumper, short though. Rebound picked up by Rigorer once again. They're on the break. And a heads-up play to knock it out of bounds for Zhexing Yao. Substitution coming in. And they will send in Lin Zihao, new point guard for Rigorer. Jin Yi on the turnaround. Battle for the loose ball picked up by Chun. And here comes Hong Kong once again. Clement Lee leading the break. Handing it over. Step back, pull back, and finally a basket for Hong Kong, courtesy of Jaden Cheng. (9-2) with less than 2 minutes remaining in the first. Jin Yi once again. Lin looking for an opening. Attacks the defense. Gets it back out. The shot is a miss. Coming from Lin. They get it back though. Chen intercepted. Great read there coming from Clement Lee. Less than a minute remaining now in the first quarter in the semifinal matchup in the under 11 category. Drive on the ground as Jaden Cheng decided to attack. And a sub coming in for the Bulls, Quinton Leung. And the game for the first time, smallest player on the floor, jersey number 23. And also coming in will be Xue Chang-Rui for Rigorer. 14 seconds to go. And that is put up and in by Jaden Cheng. Have to put it up. Are they aware of the time? They are. 9-4 is the lead of Rigorer. They scored the first 9 points, but Hong Kong with back-to-back baskets has cut it down to 5. Second quarter about to start in this semifinal matchup in the under 11 mixed category. The undefeated Rigorer of China up by 5 after they led 9-0 against the Hong Kong Bulls. Noel Zarate still bringing you the action from the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open here in Singapore. Hong Kong with first possession in the second. Chan. Runner, that's a miss. Hong Kong gets it back though. And the frontal assault is good for Quinton Leung, who just came in. Instant offense, 6 unanswered points now for the Bulls. Chen Yi, no rest so far. Here's Lin, also among the starters, still in there. Lin with a miss. Shun thought about it. And running into the defenders, that's going to be a blocking foul called on Clement Lee. Check that, they will call this one on Jaden Cheng. And free throws now in the offing for Clement Lee, who scored the first 4 points in this game. A little bit of the discussion between the coach of the rigorous squad and our lady official. That's the first miss from the free throw line for Chen Yi. Two misses. He still can't stop the bleeding. Rigor can't. 6 straight points for the Hong Kong Bulls. Less than 8 minutes remaining here in the second. Finally decide to attack. Just a little too strong. Lin wrestles it away. And that's going to be a foul in the backcourt. Seven and a half to play in the second. Chen Yi escapes. Offensive foul is going to be called on Rigor as Hong Bo Yan gave an illegal screen. Still no basket for Rigor here in the second quarter. 3-point attempt is off. Coming from Wong Kin Luk. Chen Yi once again. Trying to create off the dribble. Gets a pick. Lin's turn now. Lin Ji-rui. Chen Yi. Defense now tightening from Hong Kong. Adds a miss. And the rebound picked up by Clement Lee. Hong Kong escapes the press. Here's Jaden on the turnaround. Nothing there. Rebound and the follow-up attempt coming from Wong Kin Luk is going to earn him a trip to the line. Suddenly, after Rigor has scored the first 9 points in the game, they cannot find an opportunity to score. And all those opportunities are falling on the Hong Kong Bulls. 6 straight points for the Bulls dating back to the first quarter. And now 7 in a row as Wong Kin Luk makes the first free throw. Miss on the second, but they get it back, and it is a tied game. 9-all. Jaden Cheng able to get that one. Lin penetrates, hurls it up, and he'll get to the free throw line. They're going to call the foul on Wong Kin Luk. So imagine this, the 10-year-old with the blonde hairdo, already showing a lot of swag for his age, first trip to the line, and look at the shoes too. Statement shoes there, one black, one white. Gives Rigger the lead. 2 for 2. Gonna have a sub come in once again, this time. Quentin Leung comes back in. Good heads-up play coming from Jaden Cheng to get that off the foot of his defender. Pressure is starting to mount now in the backcourt. Hong Kong easily breaks it. Great pass inside. And that's another basket from Wong Kin Lok. 11 all. Suddenly a close game, just as it looked like Rigger was going to blow out the Hong Kong Bulls after scoring the first 9 points. They're struggling to score, and the struggles continue. One shot allowed as Titus Chan is forced into a jump ball. And the possession arrow pointing to Rigger. Attacking is Jen Jong, and he is fouled. Hong Kong players not agreeing with the call of our officials. The foul is going to go against Chan Tak Hei. Jen Jong, who hit a three-pointer earlier, at the free throw line now. Chinese trying to do well from the free throw line, although there were 2 misses earlier from Chen Yi. No problems there. They've hit their last 4 free throws. And after a brief rest, the big guy, Chun Sum-Chi, is back in. Jaden Cheng on the attack. Last touch by the white shirts. Hong Kong keeps it with 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Cheng left momentarily open and likes to drive. Can't get it to drop. Chun lost it. And here comes Rigger once again. Trying to add to this 2-point lead. They once had a 9-point lead. A great head fake and the basket coming from Jen Jong. Hong Kong now down 4, and they almost lost it. Time down to 1 minute and 20 remaining. 3-point attempt. That's a rainbow, but it comes up long. And that's going to be another foul called on Chun Sum-Chi. Hong Kong in the penalty. That's number 3 on the big guy. And he's immediately going to take a seat. Hong Kong in dire straits if their big guy is in foul trouble. So Song Ching Yu at the free throw line. That's the first miss from China at the free throw line after making 4 straight makes. Split at the line from Song. And a timeout is going to be called with 19.9 remaining in the second. A trip to the finals is at stake in this matchup. If you're just joining us, Rigor went on a 9-0 start. Then Hong Kong scored 9 straight to tie it up, but have never taken the lead as Rigor has recovered its wits and are up by 5. Good press break coming off the timeout. And the basket goes for Hong Kong. That's another field goal coming from Jaden Chang, who's turning out to be their leading scorer. And time has expired here in the first half. And Chang can't complete the 3-point play, but they do cut the lead down to 3. It is Rigor 16, Hong Kong Bulls 13. Second half about to get underway in this semifinal matchup in the under 11 mixed category. Of course, if you're wondering what the other semifinal matchup is going to be like, that's happening right now as the J Ballers of Japan are taking on the ABA boys team of Singapore. That I believe is happening in court 3. Here in court 2, second half has already begun, and it is still a shoot fest for Jaden Chang as he cuts the lead down to 1. Rigor, this is probably the stiffest challenge they have faced so far in the competition. A block shot on the 3 attempt. Fast break for Hong Kong. Finish not there, however, coming from Titus Chan. Rigor on the attack. Jin Yi on the sidestep, gets it to go, plus the foul. Good counter attack coming from the Chinese players, catching the defense off guard, and Jin Yi has been the most aggressive of them all. With a 3-point play opportunity, 18-15 Rigor. A place in the final awaits the winner, and he completes the 3-point play. Back to a 4-point lead, 19-15. Press easily broken once again. But the attack is missed by Wong. And Chen Yi's gonna bring it down for Rigor. This is an under 11 final or semi-final matchup. Lin. Getting the screen. Lin on the drive, yes! Lin Ji-Rui has now given Rigor a 6-point lead. This is now 5 unanswered points for the Chinese players. Turning the corner and getting it in is Wong Kin Lok. Offense starting to pick up for both squads now. 21-17, Rigor China. Jinyi drives once again, floats it up and in. He has scored 7 of their last 9 points. Or 5 of their last 7 points. Penetration once again, that comes up short. Follow-up by Jaden Cheng is going to earn him a trip to the line. It has been Jinyi versus Jaden Cheng. And a miss at the first attempt for Jaden. 23-17, Rigor coming up on 7 minutes remaining here in the third. A split at the line for Cheng. Jinyi. Crossover, attacks, Jinyi gets it to go again. 7 points in the third. 25-18, 7-point lead now for Rigor. Chun gets it across, here's Wong. Has it poked away momentarily. And that stays with Hong Kong. Coming up on 6 minutes remaining in the third. Jaden Cheng lost his defender for the moment. Here's Titus Chan. Off the glass, no, Chun can't reach it. And Lin gets it. Fast break opportunity now as Guo leads it. Jinyi for 3. Hong Kong still in the backcourt. Oh, errant pass once again. And Chun could not save it, he stepped out of bounds. Clement Lee returns for the Hong Kong Bulls. They're going to go small. Jinyi working against the 1-3-1. Lin can't attack. Lin gets a pick. Lin puts it up. That's good. Now a 9-point lead for Rigor, matching their largest lead of the game when it was 9-zip. Less than 5 minutes remaining in the third. Hong Kong going to their half-court set. 3 ball is not there for Jaden Cheng. And Cheng takes away. One man to beat. Jaden Cheng draws the foul from Lin Ji-rui. If Cheng Yi has been aggressive for Rigor, it has been the Hong Kong Bulls' Jaden Cheng, who's been carrying the offensive load. Lead is down to 8. It stays at 8, and we're gonna have a lane violation called against Rigor. So replacement free throw gonna be given to Jaden Cheng. Less than 4 minutes to go in the third. Lead is now down to 7. Jinyi. Remember, these are 10-year-olds playing. As Lin heard the whistle, put it up, and gets to the line. This is Lin Ji-rui, who in the game against ABA scored heavily. Of course, they did win that game by 19 points. Spotless at the line so far for Lin. 3 of 3. And just as you say it. (28-20) is the score. An 8-point lead for Rigor. A great head fake, but a miss on the attempt coming from Jaden Cheng. Jen Jong's gonna get it across. Chin Yu once again. Lin will attack this time, attracts a double team. Lin comes up empty. And pass nearly intercepted. Hong Kong going for the layup, that's a miss by Titus Chen. Ball knocked loose. Foul is going to be called against Rigor. Now for Rigor, that's going to be their 3rd team foul. Jaden Cheng on the drive once again. Rebound struggle won by Hong Kong. And Titus Chen is gonna get to the free throw line on the foul coming from Lin Zihao. The only one who's not struggling from the free throw line for Hong Kong is Jaden Cheng. Split at the line for Chan. 28-21, final 16 seconds of the 3rd. Chen Yi wants to take the last shot. Crossover, escapes. Chen Yi, and he is brought down as he went up. And it looks like a player from Hong Kong is shaken up. Remember, guys, that these are 10-year-olds. I guess that's the mom. I'm not sure if that's Titus Chen right now, but he is in tears. The medics are on the scene. Not quite sure what happened there. Might have landed on his hand. Let's see who that is. It appears that that is player number 33, Chan Tak Hei, being escorted out. You're gonna have a look at his hand. Time has expired here in the 3rd, as Chen Yi makes the first of his 2 free throws. Missing on the second, but the lead has become 8 points now for Rigor, 29-21 heading into the 4th. Final quarter of the semifinal matchup in the under 11 mixed category. And Rigor has held Hong Kong to just 21 points. Heading into the fourth quarter, Noel Zana is still bringing you the action from the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Chen Yi has been the star so far for Rigor. Trying to run the play. Now the play's broken. Got a pull up and an air ball. Saved by Song. And is that foul number 4 on Chun Sum Tsi? We're gonna keep him in there. Has been saddled with foul trouble since the first half. 3-point attempt, that is good! Coming from Jen Jong, that's his second in the game. Now 32-21. (32-21) score now, as it is now an 11-point lead for Rigor. Jaden Cheng somehow got that one up. Chun tied up. Ball possession stays with the Bulls. Almost an interception by Lin. Jaden Chang back to the free throw line. Foul on Jen Jong. Jaden Cheng, the most consistent player for the Hong Kong Bulls. That lead is down to 9. Chen Yi, the most consistent player for Rigor. Jan Jong again. In and out this time. Chun with the defensive rebound. Jaden Chang, what a move. Shows the ball that goes up. Great solo effort coming from Jaden Chang. The lead is down to 7 as Hong Kong now applies pressure in the backcourt. Wide open look once again. Hong Kong with an opportunity to cut this even further. And great transition defense by Rigor, forcing the turnover. Chen Yi again. (34-25). He has been the fireman in the rally aspirations of the Bulls. Long two, good! That was Clement Lee with the basket. We're gonna have a timeout called. It is 34-27. The Rigor lead is down to 7. Back with us here at the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall. Final day of competition for the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And a comeback is being mounted by the Hong Kong Bulls. But there is an answer once again coming from Chen Yi. Chen Yi's probably got 20 points in the game so far. Lead back up to 9. Chun staying in there with the 4 personal fouls, but can't get his 2 attempts to drop. Chen Yi once again bringing it down. Met by the defense of Hong Kong, and that's going to be a jump ball. The Bulls keep, or make that Rigor keeps possession. We have another player down from Hong Kong. We got the moms of the players of Rigor converging on the player from Hong Kong. And isn't that sweet? You got, these are the moms of the players of Rigor on this side, and the Hong Kong players on the other side. The moms of the Rigor players stopping play after player number 12, this is Clement Lee, got hit on the face, no whistle, and the medics once again at the scene. Hong Kong has lost 1 player already due to injury. That is Chan Tak Hei, who injured his hand. And now they're bringing another player to the medical tent outside. So 2 Hong Kong players down. And they're also down by 9. Chen Yi. Jen Zhang can't go anywhere. Chen Yi sees an opening, floats it up once again, and he gets it to go. Chen Yi has been the man for Rigor. 4:40 remaining. And the drive from Chun Sum-Tsi is going to earn him a trip to the stripe. And they say the foul happened before the shot, so it's just going to be an out-of-bounds play for the Hong Kong Bulls. And it looks like Chan Tak Hei is back in the game. He's able to shake off the effects of his fall earlier. Wild shot from Jaden Chang, and the follow-up is good for Chun Sum-Tsi. Down to single figures once again. There's still enough time for a rally from Hong Kong. The drive, great rejection coming from Chun, playing with 4 personal fouls. They get it to the side, 3 ball, too strong. Jaden Chang's got it. He is leading the break. Jaden Chang. And is tapped from behind and stolen by Guo Si-Wan. Chen Yi slows it down as we come up on 3 minutes remaining in this semifinal matchup. They move it around. Jen Zhang, 3-ball good. Jen Zhang has hit 3 3-pointers in this game. And that might be the biggest one right there as we have less than 3 minutes remaining. And an offensive foul is going to be called on Chan, who's still looking at that injured hand. That's his 3rd. Both teams with 2 team fouls. And a hold from Jaden Chang. It's now star versus star in the defensive end. Chang taking on Chen Yi. Team foul number 3. Inbounds pass nearly stolen. It is stolen. And to the front court. Jaden Chang has it poked away. He's looking for the foul. Hong Kong with possession, and a technical foul has been called. That's the first time we've seen a technical in this competition. And it happens in the under-11 semifinals. Technical foul has been slapped on Jaden Chang. That's his fourth. And that could be huge because Chunyi can make this a 13-point lead with less than 2 minutes remaining. He does. Lin Zhu-hao back in the game for Rigor. Neither team in the penalty, although Hong Kong's got 14 fouls. Chan attacks. And that's gonna make his right hand feel a little better. But it might be a case of too little too late once again. It's still an 11-point lead for Rigor. Chunyi traps himself into a corner, tries to look for a friend, and he does get it off, but it's stolen once again by the Bulls. Oh, Lin gets it back. Lin with the left hand, yes! Lin Ji-rui restores a 13-point lead for Rigor. Chan can't score. And a foul is going to be called on Hong Bo-yan to send Wong Kin Lok to the free throw line. But again, with 1:16 remaining, it's going to take a Herculean effort, almost perfect basketball, for Hong Kong to come back in this one. A place in the final awaits the winner. 2 misses at the line, which is a rarity for Hong Kong in the second half, but they get it back. And a ball coming from court 3 has entered the frame. (44-31). Minute 9 remaining. 3 ball. Chang, no. Rebound picked up by Jen Jong. Jen plays the clock. Gets it to the side. Looper of a jump shot is not there for Lin Zhu-hao. And the battle for the rebound results in a jump ball. Possession arrow to Hong Kong. .40 seconds to go. How about an and one to make it interesting? Wong Kin Lok. .37 seconds to go. Wong Kin Lok completes the three-point play. Lead down to 10. That was an and one opportunity. Our referees got a little confused. Possession now to Rigor. No pressure in the backcourt from Hong Kong. So Guo is going to slow it down a bit. Almost turned it over. Jen. Milking the clock to the hilt. Oh, a turnover. And here comes Hong Kong with a chance to cut it to single figures. And a trip to the line for Zhe Xingyao. That stops the clock at 15 seconds. But the front end is missed. It's a 10-point lead with 15 seconds to go. Looks like it's pretty safe to say that Rigorer will stay undefeated and move into the final. Two misses, Jen Zhang gets it. They get it across. Layup does not drop by Hong. And that will do it. And congratulations to Rigorer of China. They are through to the final at the expense of the Hong Kong Bulls. And the final score in this one is 44-34. This is the closest margin of victory for Rigorer, but they are through to the gold medal game. More action coming your way from the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open when we return. Battle of two undefeated teams here in the under 12 boys category. The round robin stage continues. My name is Noel Zarate, bringing you the action in Singapore for the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Now it is 2 straight wins for Xi'an EABT from China. They are in the white today, and they're taking on Johor of Malaysia. Johor has won 3 consecutive games. That's a 53-10 decision against Rennes United, and a 58-36 win over the new Taipei Kings Academy from Taiwan. And they followed that up with a 44-29 victory against the Hong Kong Bulls. So this is a team that likes to blow out their opponents. Same thing with Xi'an EABT, as they have won against the new Taipei Kings 52-31. And they had a 54-15 win over Rennes United. They still have one more round robin matchup later on. But in this one, in this battle of the undefeated, it is a close one, as Xi'an EABT is up 12-7 against Johor. This is in the under 12 boys category. So these are a bunch of 11-year-olds, but these are big 11-year-olds. Johor, and that outlet pass goes out of bounds coming from Tsai Ping Yang. That's a look at Chu Cheng Kang, who has been the leading scorer so far. Sort of reminds me of a very young Jia Chun. A little bit of a discussion in the sidelines. We have some subs come in. Now remember, these are 11-year-olds. But they have grown quite tall and quite crafty already. Good ball movement once again for Johor. Follow-up not there. Second time around, still nothing. And the third shot not there. Fourth attempt coming up. Still nothing for Johor. Has pretty solid defense. However, Su Jong-yu is going to lose it out of bounds. Johor trying to get some baskets inside. And the referee's quick to spot that one of the shoelaces of the Johor players, that's Chu Cheng Kang, is undone. Safety of the players first, of course. Inbounds play. 5 attempts at the hoop. That offensive thrust, nothing for Johor. And it's going to be a foul in the backcourt committed by Lo Che-zun. As we have less than half a minute remaining in the first half, in the first quarter rather. Xi'an trying another attack inside. The Malaysians quick to converge. And an attempt looming here for the Malaysians. That is a layup high off the glass, still a miss. Follow-up finally put down by Lo Chezun. Check that, that's Hang Kai Lee. Hang Kai Lee. The counter coming from Xi'an, not there. And the first quarter will come to an end. And this battle of the undefeated teams in the under 12 category for boys. It is 12 for Xi'an, EABT China, and 9 for Johor, Malaysia. Second quarter about to begin in this round-robin affair in the under 12 boys category of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And we are coming to you from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. The world's out at this, still bringing you the action. Final day of competition. First possession going to Xi'an of China. They are in the white. Ball poked loose. Attempt still not there. And that cannot be saved. Here's Tsai Pin Yang bringing the ball down now for the Malaysians. And a slip leading to a jump ball, and it will stay with Johor. Into the game now is Fu Tian Yi. Fu with the inbound. Quick inbounds play and a quick attack. And a foul is going to be whistled on Chen Jun Chin for Xi'an EABT. Now, these are two teams that like to score in the 50s. Turnaround shot is good, coming from Lo Chezun. The lead is down to 1 for Xi'an. Attacking his number 3 man, that is Chun Chun Jin. Unproductive that time. Malaysia's on the counter once again, and that's going to be a foul called. And there will be free throws coming up for Chu Cheng Kang. Sort of reminds you of very young Rap Yun Sam, if you will. Question is there a Mei in the midst here for the Johor team? Remember, these are 12-year-olds or 11-year-olds. Good start for the MABA program of Malaysia. The grassroots level. 2 for 2. And you can see the entire Malaysian contingent is underneath underneath that goal. It's going to be a tough second half for Xi'an. Johor has now picked up the lead. This is 6 straight points for the Malaysians. Problems with the handles. That is still put up, it's a miss. And an opportunity for Johor to add even more to this 1-point lead. Turnaround blocked. Recovery made, and as the whistle is blown, Fu Tianyi tried to hurl it up. And we're gonna have a timeout called by Xi'an. Their lead is gone. It is 13-12 for Johor. Back with us here in this under 12 matchup in the boys category and the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. It is 13-12 as Xi'an EABT China has not yet scored here in the second quarter. It's been all Johor so far. They were down by 5 at the end of 1. Talking about the Malaysians. That's a traveling violation. This is the under 12 category, meaning these are 11, but you can see player number 26, Han Jun Tong, for Xi'an, stands about 6 feet tall already. That is a 3-ball dropped by their leading scorer, Chun Jun Chin. Lead going back to Xi'an. Air ball on the attempt. Follow-up is a miss coming from low. There's going to be a foul called on Xi'an. Coming up on the halfway mark of the second quarter. Of course, Xi'an still has one more matchup later on. And that'll be against the Hong Kong Bulls. Off the glass, good. Basket made by Lo Che-zun. And that ties things up at 15. Chun going inside, and that's going to be a trip to the free throw line for the Giant. Han Jun Tong. Pan's over 6 feet tall already at the age of 11. So probably a project or a prospect for the youth team later on if he can develop his skills at this level. Nice touch from the free throw line for the youngster. Xi'an back on top. Foul in the backcourt given up by Zhao Yun Shang. Zhao Yun Shang wearing jersey number 50. And this early penalty situation against Xi'an as we have free throws coming up for Lo Che-zun. Again, the Malaysians so far undefeated through 3 contests, taking a 53-10 win over Rents United of the United States, 58-36 against the New Taipei Kings Academy, and a 44-29 win against the Hong Kong Bulls. On the rebound play, a foul is going to be called against the Malaysians. That'll go against Pang Kai Le. Minutes and change remaining in the half. Move it around, that's a long two. Follow-up is good for Pan. 18-15, Xi'an. To try and tie things up, a little too strong on the three attempt. White ball, says our officials. And Chun Jin Chin has been the quarterback. He's been the orchestrator so far. A little bit of a hezzy. Getting it out to Su Jung Yu. And to the post of Pan. Bothered. Song with the floater, that's good. Su Jung Yu. Now a 5-point lead for Xi'an, matching their lead at the end of the first 10 minutes of action. Recovery made once again. Three ball on its way. That one is off. And an outlet pass. Here it comes. Chun once again. Puts it up. No. Battle for the rebound. Again, Chun comes away with it. He attempts a three. Good! 3-point field goal for Chun Jun Chin. And a timeout by Johor as they have fallen behind by 8. Unanswered points for Xi'an EABT as Johor sues for time, down 8 suddenly here in the second as we have 1:44 remaining. And this matchup in the under 12 round robin stage. Again, this is the last day of competition in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. There's a drive, that's gonna be a foul called. A little bit of miscommunication in terms of defense here for the Chinese players as Zhao Yun Sheng has called for the foul. Now Pang Kai Le at the free throw line for the Malaysians. Gonna have a sub come in once again. This is Jiang Min Swan. No problems on the first free throw for Pang. That stops a 9-0 run. Good on 2. Less than 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. 23 for Xi'an, 17 for Johor. Entry pass broken up. And it's taken away by the Malaysians. Into the front court. And they get the score. And that is courtesy of Pang Kai Le. Lead down to 4 now for Xi'an. That's a creative shot No dice, however, for the Chinese, and the foul is going to be given up at mid-court. And it is penalty situation against Xi'an. And we're going to have another timeout. Actually, second quarter has come to an end, so it's going to be 2 free throws solo for Kendrick Chen. Missing on the first. So Kendrick Chen, 1 more free throw. Can't get any to drop. So Xi'an EABT China 23, Johor 19 at the half. Second half now underway in this matchup in the under 12 category. This is the round robin stage still, and it's a battle of the undefeated teams. Xi'an up by 4, perhaps more, as free throws have been manufactured on that drive. To the line is Soo Jung-yu. Again, you are watching the action in the under 12, so these are 11-year-olds. About as tall as our officials now. Lane violation called against Johor. A replacement free throw coming up for Soo Jung-yu. And he gets that to drop. 24-19, just over a minute gone by here in the third. Johor had the lead earlier by 1. Hoping to get that back once again as we have another jumper made by Chu Cheng Kang. Chun Jun Jin has been the orchestrator. And the big man Pan bothered by the defense. And they turn it over. Pan is about 6 feet tall, as I mentioned already, at the age of 11. Here's the drive. Missed, however. And another fast break for Xi'an. Can't finish, though. And a foul is going to be called on the Malaysians. So back to the line is Soo Jung-yu. And his problems continue. Splits it once again. Going 50-50 here in the second half. Back in the game is Chu Cheng Kang. after a momentary rest. That's going to be a traveling violation, an unforced turnover against the Malaysians. As Tsai Pin Yang picked up his dribble early. (25-21). Near steal on the inbounds. Here comes Chun. Getting it out now to Zuo Chun on the drive. Zuo getting aggressive. So Zuo at the free throw line. Chinese having issues at the free throw line. Split once again from Zuo. And the Malaysians keep shuffling men as the Shi Kai Jie is in the game. That is picked off by Zhang. He's going to go all the way, but he's met by the defense. Zhang with the follow-up. Ball is loose, picked up by the Malaysians. Down 5 against Xi'an. On the penetration, that's going to be a foul called against Xi'an. They can't believe it. And a technical foul is also going to be slapped on Zhuo. That's going to be his third personal. And we're going to have another timeout called, this time by Xi'an EABT. Their lead is 5. This is a matchup between two teams that average over 50 points a game. And yet, past the halfway mark of the third, it is 26 for Xi'an EABT China and 21 for Johor Malaysia. It's been a defensive contest nonetheless. Quality basketball from these 11-year-olds. As we have free throws coming up for Tsai Pin Yang. Tsai missing on the front end of 2. Once again, if you're just joining us, Johor down 5 at the end of the first quarter, but had the lead briefly in the second, but then a 9-0 run by Xi'an had the lead going back to them. And they have not looked back since, but we're still early here in the third. It's 26-22, Johor down 4. Chun Chun Jin. He hoists up another 3, hit one earlier. Pan for the rebound, and you can't stop that. He does not even have the bad habit of dribbling the ball before he goes up for a power move. He just goes up. Good training for the 11-year-old. That is going to drop in. That is Tan Yu Yang. Everybody contributing so far for Johor. So Tan Yu Yang. Makes good on the bonus, despite the fact that there was a lane violation called. It is down to a 2-point lead for Xi'an. Here's the penetration by Su. And another foul to stop the play. This was before the shot, so that basket will not count. As we approach the 3-minute mark here in the third. Chun once again. Sees an opening. Chun puts it up. It's good. He gets the foul as well. So a 3-point play opportunity for Chun Jun Chin. (30-25) now. Xi'an EABT up 5 over Johor, Malaysia. And he rolls that one in. 31-25 as we come up on 2 minutes remaining in the third. Given continuation, let's see if he's going to be given free throws. Although it really doesn't matter because now penalty situation has been enforced. Or is that just a 14 foul? It is just a 14 foul. For Xi'an EABT. That's going to be a traveling violation called on Chu Cheng Kang as he lifted his pivot foot before he began his dribble. These low turnovers stymieing the momentum of the Malaysians. Chen. It's a 2-3 zone they're working against. Su Jong Yu puts it up with the right hand. He is a lefty. It's a fast break opportunity once again for Johor. They get it inside. That one rolls in. Basket again for Tan Yu Yang. Lead down to 4 as we have a minute remaining in the third. And the foul is on the ground against Johor. They call it on Chu Cheng Kang. .40 seconds remaining in the third. And the consistency continues for the point guard of Xi'an EABT. 2 for 2 from the line. 33-27. Final 20 seconds of the third. Another drive trying to look for the foul. And a traveling violation will be called. And time will expire in the third quarter. So Xi'an EABT of China 33, Johor Malaysia 27. It's a close one heading into the fourth quarter. Back with us here at the Bukit Chandra Sports Hall in Singapore. Final quarter in this round robin matchup in the under 12 category for boys between Xi'an EABT of China and Johor, Malaysia. Noel Zanat is still bringing you the action in our final day of competition in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. No rest for Chun Jun Chin as he continues to do the point guard chores for Xi'an. Penetration, good steal for the Malaysians. And going coast to coast for the layup, just stopped by the foul. That was Tan Yu Yang. And the foul is going to be whistled on Zhao Yun Xiang. That's Zhao Yun Xiang's second. The Malaysians are struggling from the line. 2 free throws missed once again. This time, Chinese players come away with it. Chun bringing it down. Chun attacks. And Chun will reset. Turn around, in and out. Pan struggles to get it and comes off to Johor into the front court. And the quick shot is good, coming from Pang Kai Le. Drive unproductive that time. And they save it, but it goes to Johor. And a chance to cut this lead down even further. Fast break is going to be productive for the Malaysians as we have a layup from Lo Che-zun. And a timeout is now called by Xi'an. Their lead is down to 2. (33-31). Xi'an EABT China still on top, but only by 2, as the fast breaks of the Malaysians have been effective. Again, this is a battle of 2 undefeated squads in the under 12 category for boys. The 3-0 Xi'an EABT, winners of 2 straight, actually 2-0, and Johor, winners of 3 straight. One team will absorb its first loss in the competition in this game. And remember, it's a round-robin affair, so the top team will be given the gold medal. Still not over yet, though. Still 7:45 remaining here in the 4th. Chun Jun Chin getting a pick upstairs, pick and pop action now. Chun puts it on the floor, on the pull-up, can't get it to go. Chun gets it back. Here's Su Jong-yu. Getting a pick from Pan. They try to pick and roll, lobs it inside. Pan bothered by the defense, and the Malaysians take over. And another foul, that's an unsportsmanlike foul whistled on Zhao Yun Xiang. So we've seen it all in this game. We've seen a technical foul called, and now we've seen an unsportsmanlike foul as well. And that's going to mean 2 free throws for Pan Kai Le plus ball possession to Johor. And the Malaysians are now trying to find their stroke from the line. Good on the first for Pang. He ties it up. 6.5 to play in the 4th. 33 all. And Johor has possession. They get it inside. Crossover. Escape. And the layup drops plus the foul. It has been a great second half so far for Tan Yu Yang. And for the first time since the second quarter, Johor is back on top. And a timeout has been called by Jian. Johor 35, Xi'an EABT 33 in the battle of the undefeated here in the under 12 category for boys. And a three-point play opportunity coming up for Tan Yu Yang, who has made his mark here in the second half. He missed on the free throw though. A chance to tie or take the lead, but it's thrown away by Zhao Yimu. And we're gonna have a timeout called by Johor this time with 5:47 remaining in the fourth. (35-33), Johor, Malaysia with a 2-point lead over Xi'an EABT of China, as the fourth quarter still has 5:47 remaining. Again, a battle of two undefeated teams that blow their opponents out of the water. Full court press now being shown by Xi'an EABT. That's going to be a delay of game warning, as Zhuo was practically also out of bounds, along with the inbounder, who is Kendrick Chen. Drive once again, that is Tan Yu Yang. Delivering for the Malaysians. He has scored their last 4 points. 37-33 Johor. And a late whistle on the drive by Chun Jun Chin. But he's going to earn it from the free throw line. Back in the game for the Johor squad is Chu Cheng Kang, as Chun Jun Chin shoots two. Time continues to run here in the fourth quarter. Of course, the only time the clock will stop is during timeouts. And under 2 minutes remaining. Chen splits it. One possession lead for the Malaysians. Tsai setting the table. To get it inside once again, another layup this time. It's Tai-Pin Yang. 39-34 Johor. And a foul given up, neither team in the penalty. That is 5 fouls though. On who are they going to call this on? Is that 5 fouls on Tan? No, it's 5 fouls on number 8 man. That's Lo Che-Zun. One of the starters. Here's Zwol. Take it away. Malaysia's on the fast break once again, and a foul given up by Su Jong-yu. More free throws coming up for Johor. And to the line once again, Tan Yu Yang, who missed his last free throw. This time given 2. And Tan Yu Yang has been quiet in the first half, but has come away with a lot of contributions here in the second half. Johor now with its biggest lead of the game at 6. Still 6. White ball, says our officials, with 2 minutes and change remaining in regulation. Jun Jun Chin, can he will his team back? He's gonna fire a long 3. That's short, he tracks it down. Gets it over to Zwol. Zwol drives, yes. Down to a 4-point lead for Johor with under 2 minutes remaining. One team will absorb its first loss today. They find a man inside, that's gonna go in and out. Follow-up still not there. And a foul is gonna be called. Penalty situation now against Xi'an EABT. And once again, Tan Yu Yang at the free throw line. It's been a roller coaster for this kid at the stripe. Missed on the front end. Missed them both. Chun into the front court as he is harassed by the Johor defense. Chun drives. Chun puts it up. That's good. The lead is down to 2. And a timeout called by Johor with 1 minute and 12 remaining in regulation. This is the closest game we've had here in Court 2 since yesterday. This game is still in the balance. 72 seconds remain. Johor 40, Xi'an EABT 38. The Malaysians have possession in their front court. This is an under 12 round robin matchup. Tan dribbles it off his foot. Now a chance to tie or take the lead for Xi'an EABT of China. Lots of time. Jun has been the man so far. Jun looking down the barrel of a 1-2-2 defense. Jun drops it in. No. And the rebound picked up by the Malaysians. 45 seconds remaining. And early in the shot clock, we're going to have a shot come in from Chu Cheng Kang. 2-possession lead for Johor. Almost a steal. Here's Su. Open for 3. Good! The lead is down to 1. 42-41 Johor. Time winding down, 20 seconds to go. And Xi'an is in the penalty. So that's going to mean 2 more free throws for Tan Yu Yang. But what a big shot coming from Su Jong Yu. Regardless of result, it's still going to be a 1-possession lead for Johor. And the struggles are now real for Tan Yu Yang at the free throw line. He's missed his last 3. Missed his last 4. And we're gonna have a sub come in. 17.6 seconds remaining. 1-point game. 10 seconds. Chun makes his move. 7 seconds. Chun against everyone, has it batted away. And they will keep possession with 5 seconds to go. They don't need a 3. The Malaysians still have 1 more foul to give. Inbounds play, they give up the foul, and it chops 1 second off the clock. Both teams now in the penalty. And we're gonna have a sub come in once again for the Malaysians. Final 4 seconds. Chun steps out of bounds. With 1.8 remaining, Johor's gonna use its last timeout to make sure they get the inbounds right. And they will be inbounding from their front court. .8 seconds remaining. A 1-point lead for Johor. All they need to do is make a good inbounds pass, and they will stay undefeated. They do get it. And that will do it. A come-from-behind win for Johor, Malaysia against Xi'an EABT of China, 42-41. And they virtually guarantee themselves of the championship at the end of the round-robin phase. So congratulations, Johor, Malaysia, for taking down the Under-12 Boys Championship, as they congratulate their opponents who put up a good fight, Xi'an EABT, and bowing in front of their coach as a sign of sportsmanship. 42-41, Johor takes down the under 12 boys category.
Sponsor, warmup. Gold sponsor, World Trade Center, Singapore. Our sponsors, A-Sky, More Sports, Regular, Yan Palace, Q-Kids, Rich Pay, Dow Foundation, and Peking University Alumni Association. SIYBO 2025 is endorsed by SIYBO and the Basketball Association of Singapore. In support of sport promotion, we have Sport SG, Active SG, Team Mila, and Bukit Canberra.
And we are just underway in this round robin affair with the under 14 girls. Two teams with a 1-1 record, Proform and the white jerseys taking on 2XSG Singapore and the green. Noel Jarrett is still bringing you the action in the final day of competition in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Shot from the outside. We're still scoreless in this game. And the rebound picked up by Ying Fei Wang. Good patience being shown here by ladies in green. That's going to go out of bounds. So for Proform and the white jerseys, both teams from Singapore, by the way, they did pick up a win in their first outing, a 35-14 victory over ABA White, but then dropped a 39-27 decision against ABA Red. And for 2XSG, they won 48, or they lost 48-41 against ABA Red, which is the undefeated team, but they did pick up a win against ABA White just yesterday, 29-25, and we're gonna have free throws coming up for Demi Dawodu, tallest member of the team. Again, these are 14-year-olds or 13-year-olds actually. And Demi's quite a tall one. First point of the game scored by Proform on the split from Demi Dawodu. Into the front court now is Alexis. Jump ball got to be called as Zoe Bryant ties up her opponent, so it's going to be green ball. Turnaround shot not there for Emma Jane Lowe. They're going to get the ball back though. Zoe Bryant. They move the ball around now. Good patience being shown. Three ball is good. Coming from Ken Jin Chan. First field goal of the game scored by 2XSG. Bullet pass inside, Demi Dawodu. Great assist coming from Braille Hazard. Try to go inside, that's taken away, and that's gonna be a whistle against Zoe Bryant, it appears. As we move into this timeout, score is tied at 3. From this shot, you can see they're 14-year-olds or 13-year-olds, but when they're on the court, they all loom large. That is the 2XSG squad. And the score is actually 3-2 right now. 1 point lead for Proform. Again, these two teams at 1-1 in the standings. It'll be important for them to register a win just in case something happens in the last round-robin match for ABA Red. 3 attempts on goal, nothing there. Move it around now to Hazard. Looks like there's going to be a foul called on Emma Jane Lowe. Emma Jane Lowe, rather. Ball now in the hands of Lagendorf. That's for UB Labendorf, wearing jersey number 1. Labendorf puts it up. Battle for the rebound. It was Labendorf against Dawodu. Unfortunately for them, their teammates. And it's Olivia Cole who's bringing down the ball now, wearing jersey number 22. Zoe Bryant, her pass intercepted. Braille Hazard for the crossover. Runs into trouble and lost the ball. 2XSG now into the front court. And that just goes past the hands of Ashley Chu. You approach the 3-minute mark here in the first. Proform still on top, 3-2 against 2XSG. Lagendorf gets it out to Hazard. Puts up the 3, that is short. And it'll stay with Proform. Again, quite a showing for these 13-year-olds. Already playing organized basketball, and for some, they have just taken up the sport quite recently. Demi Dawadu now. Dawadu finds a teammate inside. That's going to be a turnaround. And a miss for Elsie Smart, but she will get to the free throw line. Foul whistled against Keshin Tian. As subs come in, we're going to have Alexis Delia see her first action. Backup point guard to Zoe Bryant. And that is a new style of shooting free throws, aiming for that window behind at the glass. Just make it go into that little square. Chances are you're going to make your free throws. Second one did not hit the glass, so it's going to be a miss and a jump ball called. Possession arrow to Proform. We have a timeout called by Proform. They're still up, but only by 2. Back with us here, this round robin matchup in the girls under 14 division. And the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Noel Zanat is still bringing you the action. from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. And it appears that 2XSG is already in the penalty. On that trip-up foul, it's going to be Alexia Stefano going to the free throw line, seeing her first action of the game. And immediately having a chance to extend this lead. And she does on the first free throw, 5-2. Again, 2XSG has had one field goal. 2 for 2 for Stefano. 6-2 for Proform. Less than a minute remaining here in the first. Back cut intercepted by Dawadu. Dawadu's outlet pass to Hazard, not there. Hazard saves it. And the follow-up is good. And the shot is good, coming from Elsie Smart. Making it an 8-2 count now for Proform. Three-pointer not there. It's going to be a jump ball whistle, and it's going to stay with 2XSG. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Zoe Bryant is back in. So this effectively could be the last play of this first quarter. As Ying Fei, Bryant inside, turnaround, not there. Battle for the rebound, picked up. They got to put it up. And time will expire in the first 10 minutes of action. So Proform 8, 2XSG 2, heading into the second. At the start of the second quarter, in this under 14 round robin matchup between two 1-1 teams. Proform in the white and 2XSG in the green. Noel Zanates, they'll bring you the action. Final day of competition here in the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. And Sophie Stefano, or Alexia Stefano rather, on your screens momentarily. They get it out. Long deuce attempt, not there. And Dawadu can't get it. Into the front court, fast break, layup is good for Emma Jane Lowe. That's their second field goal of the game. It is 8-4. As Hazard sets it up once again. Finding Dawadu. Demi has it stolen from behind by Ying Fei Wang. Bryant gets it inside, too strong. And Stefano gets it taken away. But first a whistle. That's going to be a blocking foul called. against the green shirts. It goes on Yingfei Wang. As we're going to have a sub come in for Proform. Grace Choi seeing her first action of the game. And Braille Hazard. Entry pass to Demi Dawodu. Demi on the turnaround. Bothered by the defense, and here comes 2XSG on the break. Bryant, errant pass. And Hazard goes all the way. Braille Hazard now makes it a 10-4 lead. Quick ball movement once again, unproductive that time for 2XSG. As Lagendorf finally gets it off to a guard. Hazard setting it up. Another whistle to halt play. That's going to be an illegal screen called on Proform. As Ashley Chu checks in for 2XSG. Zoe Bryant working the left side now. Zoe pulls up. How cool is that? Your last name is Bryant and you're wearing the jersey number 24. Let's see if she's got that Mamba mentality as well. Her shot goes out of bounds though. Stefano finds Lagendorf now on the right side, trying to attack. Three-point attempt. Dawodu can't get it. And it stays with Proform. Six minutes and change remaining here in the second. Chu, that is intercepted. And going all the way for the layup is Lee Rong-lek. 10-6 the score now. Stefano gets in trouble. Dawodu. Lagendorf has to get it. Stefano will reset. Stefano puts it up. Lagendorf tries to chase it, but it goes to 2XSG. Another fast break opportunity here. And the layup is good. That is a score from Ke-Shin Tian as we have a timeout called by Proform. Their lead is down to 2. Proform on top, but only by 2. Suddenly the fast breaks are starting to work for 2XSG. Again, both teams at 1-1, hoping to pick up victory number 2. One team will pick up victory number 2. Try to stay in step with ABA Red. And the under 14 category for girls, that's going to be steps called on Demi Dawodu. Now looking at the form of Demi Dawodu. Looks like she might have migrated to basketball from netball. Wouldn't put it past some of these young ladies to change their sport in their teens. This from the outside coming from Kejin Chan. Our first look now at Lucy Yang, who's in the game. Hazard continues to set it up. Lagendorf. 3-ball on its way. That's an air ball, though. Coming from Amia Cole. Once again, a chance to tie or take the lead for 2XSG. Ball movement, looking for the best possible shot. Zoe Bryant inside. Dawodu clears it. And her mistake here is she tried to dribble out of problems. But they still keep it. Lagendorf sees an opening and she is held to the ground before she could take off. That's Lee Ronglek. Called for the foul. Score is still 10-8 in favor of Proform. Real Hazard once again. Lots of movement, but she can't get the ball inside to Dawodu. Finally does, and Dawodu is going to earn a trip to the free throw line once again. Zoe Bryant is going to be called for the foul. I was just studying the form of Demi Dawodu. Could be a goal scorer in netball before she transitioned to basketball. Missing on 2 though. And into the front court, Wang. Nice pass inside, however, Bryant couldn't finish. Dawodu's got it. Lagendorf bringing it up now. Is not seeing any relief. Lagendorf attacks. Floater isn't there. And the rebound picked up by Chen. Here's Wang bringing it down now for 2XSG. Bryant momentarily open, thought about it. And a ball from court 3 halts play in court 2. Of course, in court 3, it's the ABA matchup there. White versus red. Red trying to stay undefeated. If they do, they're going to claim the championship. Free throws coming up now for Zoe Bryant. Makes good on the first. Over here in court 1, the Filipinos have converged to witness the Cavite squad take on their opponents from the ABA. That's why it is quite noisy in court 1. Dawodu puts the ball down and is immediately tied up. Bryant forcing the jump ball, and 2XSG gets the ball back. Wang once again quarterbacking. Bryant, quick release. A long 2 connected. And that is a basket for Emma Jane Lowe. That ties the score at 10. Attempt from the outside, not good, and Proform gets the lead back on the follow-up. Coming from Demi Dawodu. 3 seconds remaining in the half. And that will be that. For the first half, it is tied at 12 between the two 1-1 teams in the under 14 for girls. And back with us here in our continuing coverage of this Starline International Youth Basketball Open from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. This is Noel Zarate bringing you the action. And the under 14 girls round robin. And unless something happens to ABA Red over in court 3, looks like ABA Red is on its way to the championship, but if they do lose, it'll be a point system to determine the champion. Well, I believe ABA Red has already wrapped it up because they have defeated these two teams. So basically playing for second. A lot of pride at stake in this matchup. Tied at 12 heading into the third quarter, which has now begun. Braille Hazard looking for Dawodu, her favorite target in the post. Dawodu, the moment she dribbles, the defense converges. That's going to be a jump ball forced, so a successful defensive stop for 2XSG, looking for its first lead of the game. Bryant tries to get it back. Here's Wang. Bryant goes outside. Here is Alexis. Very patient offense being shown by 2XSG. They put it up. And Dawodu comes away with it. For UB Lagendorf. Braille Hazard. 3-ball on its way offline. Lagendorf tries to track it down, and she does. Hazard inside. Dawodu again triple teamed. And she is going to get back to the free throw line. Imagine that. Dawodu at 13 years of age looks like she's almost at 6 feet tall, if not already. And what an asset she's going to be for Singapore basketball if she does improve over the time she's in this program. One of the things she does need to work on is her free throw shooting, because she will be fouled a lot. Splits it this time. Lead going back to pro form as we hit the 8-minute mark of the third. Wang thinking about it. Getting it inside. Turnaround is a miss coming from low. Hazard wants to bring it down. Hazard traps herself into a corner though. Dawodu. Lagendorf on the left side. Gets the pick from Dawodu. Lagendorf turned back at the door. And 2XSG's got the ball. They'll bring it across. And stepping out of bounds has been called against Keshin Chen. Seven-minute mark now of the third. Hazard looking around. And there's the drive coming from Lucy Yang. And another whistle to halt play. This time free throws coming up for Olivia Cole. Cole with a good touch from the free throw line. Good on both. 15-14, the lead is one for Proform as we hit the 6-minute mark of the third. Lagendorf finding Demi in the post. The great pass on the give and go, just bobbled. They get it out. Hazard on the attempt. No, she's going to pass it off. Quick shot, not there. And another fast break for 2XSG as the layup drops for Olivia Cole. 2XSG now on top, 16-15. Problems handling the ball. Dawodu, turnaround off the glass. Lead going back now to Proform, 17-16. Three-point attempt is a miss. That is tracked down by Cole. She gives it away though. As Dawodu brings it down, almost intercepted. Lagendorf on the crossover, runs into the defense, and another jump ball forced by 2XSG. However, possession stays with Proform as the subs come in. Dawodu's gonna get a brief rest. Yang on the spin. And that is a floater good for Fayubi Lagendorf. (19-16), three-point lead, three-point shot this time. Proform trying to get it across from Alexia Stefano. Real Hazard. Spacing not good that time for Proform. And Stefanov puts it up. Recovery made by 2XSG. A chance to inch even closer. Pass caught, but it's on the ground. The foul they're going to call against Lucy Yang. Quick release on the jump shot coming from Zoe Bryant. The lead is down to one once again as we come up on 3 minutes remaining in the third. And Bryant takes it away. Wang into the front court, looking for options. Quick release on the three, that's an air ball though. Coming from Lee Ronglek. Yang stops, looks for a friend, gets it inside. Yang is rejected, and she is going to be called for steps. Time down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third. Another close matchup, this time in the under 14 for girls. Three-point attempt is short for 2XSG. Hazard dribbles out of problems. Hazard sees an opening. And she's going to earn a trip to the line. Foul is going to go against Yingfei Wang. What is this sign that they're trying to hoist up? Trying to look for something at the table. As Braille Hazard shoots two. (21-18). Three-point lead for Proform. Ah, that's going to be over and back though. Zoe Bryant called for the violation. UB Lagendorf is going to inbound, and I said it earlier, it's going to be a brief rest for Demi Dawodu, and she's back in. Nobody big enough to match up against her. She's got a mismatch in the post against Zoe Bryant. And again, Dawodu, no one can stop her. And she was up against the point guard, Zoe Bryant. Quick release on the three, finally that one drops. Second triple in the game for 2XSG, and this one is courtesy of Ashley Chu. 23-21. Lagendorf takes up her dribble, gets it out. That's going to be a long two attempt coming from Stefano. Do they count it? No basket. So at the end of three, it is a 2-point lead for Proform, 23-21. Final 10 minutes of action in this round-robin matchup in the girls under 14 division of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open here in Singapore. And for all intents and purposes, this is a battle for second place between these two 1-1 squads. And it's taken away. Proform now on the attack. Stefano stops it. And they go around now to Braille Hazard, inside to Dawodu. And Dawodu is gonna have an end one on the second effort. 25-21 in favor of Proform, as Demi Dawodu has remained unstoppable. And she makes the three-point play. 5-point lead for Proform. Remember that 2XSG picked up the lead momentarily earlier on. Zoe Bryant now. Hesitation on the three attempt. Bryant penetrates. Yes! Zoe Bryant cuts it down to a one-possession lead. Still so much time remaining in this fourth. Stefano trying to get it inside to Dawodu once again, and that's going to be a foul called on Emma Jane Lowe. No free throws coming up. It was on the pass. Hazard on the inbound. Dawodu with a catch and shoot three. And they're going to let it go out of bounds. Ball possession going back to 2XSG. Both teams with one win and one loss. Both losses to ABA Red, both wins against ABA White. Hazard almost takes it away. Bryant recovers, but it is a backing violation. That's the second time Zoe Bryant has been called for that. UB Lagendorf is going to inbound. Hazard, left side, looking for Dawodu once again. Lagendorf. Get it out, Stefano. And she is hit by Alexis Nilia. Coming back in, Lucy Yang. Replacing Elsie Smart. Dawodu once again. This time passing it off to a teammate, Yang, too deep. Stefano gets it. Hazard once again. This time she puts up the three. Yang battling for the rebound and the white shirts control. Stefano turns the corner, and as she does, she is going to be called for a dribbling violation, it appears. Chance to inch even closer. Bryant, two-woman game. A good penetrating move. However, Dawodu is there to deny that layup from Tien. Dawodu still dribbling. Lagendorf. Hazard on the floater. Dawodu follow up. And another trip to the free throw line for Demi Dawodu. That foul is going to go against Olivia Cole. Coming up on 6 minutes remaining in the fourth. A close one once again. If you're just joining us, we did have a close game earlier between Xi'an EABT China and the winners Johor of Malaysia, 42-41 in that one. We are going down the stretch in this competition, and Dawodu has found her touch from the free throw line. 5 minutes and 40 remaining. Split from Dawodu, however, offensive rebound from Lucy Yang, and she gets tied up. It will stay with Proform. And we're going to have a timeout called. It is 27 for Proform, 23 for 2XSG here in the fourth. 5 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in this matchup. And the under 14 round robin. Who's going to be finishing in second place? Going to be another foul called. Neither team in the penalty, or is one team in the penalty? It looks like 2XSG is over the limit, and that's going to send Lucy Yang to the free throw line. Less than 5 minutes to go. Lucy Yang parading the Angel Reese look today. Missing on 2 free throws though. Wouldn't put it past some of these 13-year-olds to have Angel Reese as one of their favorite players. Penetration by Wang, but bothered that time by Dawodu. Lek, turn around, no. Dawodu with a rebound. Lagendorf showing off her ball handling skills. Pick provided by Yang, and Lagendorf is tied up. Oh, she's forced into a turnover. Traveling called on Fayubi Lagendorf. Bryant quickly down court. Attack from the baseline, looking for the whistle. None was called on that shot by Lek. Dawodu in the front court. Splits the defense. Demi Dawodu, yes! Good handles and good footwork from Demi Dawodu. Now a 6-point lead for Proform. Zoe Bryant. Still a lot of time here, 3 minutes and change. 3-point field goal attempt is a miss. And Proform has it with Yang. Dawodu for 3. Outlet pass to XSG. Trying to mount a comeback with less than 3 minutes remaining. Bryant for 3. Dawodu with a rebound. And Braille Hazard, who's seen very little rest today, gets it inside to Dawodu. And that hesitation is going to cost him the possession. Going all the way for the layup. A miss coming from Lowe. Hazard setting it up once again with over 2 minutes remaining. 3-point field goal attempt is not there. Coming from Cole. And it goes out of bounds. And clock will continue to run until the 2-minute mark. Proform hanging on to a 6-point lead. With ball possession to 2XSG. The save goes to the wrong person. Low. Wang for 3. And Dawodu with yet another rebound. Less than 1 minute and 40 remaining. Hazard bothered on that shot. Lagendorf. Dawodu tied up. No count on that one. It's going to be a jump ball. They're going to call a foul though. No jump ball. And since it is penalty situation for 2XSG, more free throws coming up for Demi Dawodu. Clock is stopped at 1 minute and 21. And we're going to have a sub come in. Seven-point lead for Proform. Pass almost taken away. Blocking foul is going to be whistled on Alexia Stefanov. Now both teams in the penalty. And check that, not yet in the penalty. That's actually just the first team foul against Proform. That jumper bounces out. Final 30 seconds. Make that final 49 seconds. As Hazard hits the ground. She has done well orchestrating for her squad. However, it's going to be a turnover, that jump ball situation. Possession arrow facing 2XSG. Bryant for three again. And the outside shooting has not been friendly in the fourth quarter to 2XSG. However, Bryant with a steal, and she gets the layup. Cutting it down to 7. 32-25. And Dawodu runs into problems. And are they going to call the foul? It will be an offensive foul on Dawodu. 19.6 seconds remaining. Is this enough time for 2XSG? They got to score immediately. Bryant in a corner. And that's going to be a foul, so Zoe Bryant is going to get to the free throw line. Or not yet, that's just the third team foul. We're going to have a timeout called by 2XSG. We'll be right back. .8 seconds remaining. And let's see if 2XSG can get some points. They will with the time stopped at 8.7 seconds. And free throws coming up for Zoe Bryant. Trying to trim it down to at least a 2-possession lead. Bryant missing on the free throw. That's rare for the 13-year-old. Bryant missing on 2. And that goes out of bounds. It will stay with 2XSG. However, only 5.8 seconds remain. Looks like Proform is going to hold on for the win. Bryant offline on that one. And Langendorf is going to dribble out the time, and that's going to do it. Proform 32. 2XSG 25, and Proform is going to climb to 2-1 and this round robin and effectively claim second place in the girls under 14 category in our ongoing Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. We'll have more action when we return in Singapore in just a few. This is a semifinal matchup in the under 14 boys category this time. And it is between ABA of Singapore and the Philippine team, Siklab Bataan. Well, the juniors programs, or the youth programs of the Bataan Risers, which is a team in the Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League in the Philippines. And we're gonna have free throws coming up. For the team in white, this is ABA of Singapore, and they're getting free throws coming from Pei Sheng Yang. This is the third time we've had them on the stream already. So pretty much we've covered all their games because they are a 1-1 team. We're gonna count that lane violation called against the Filipinos. So it is 1-0 for ABA. And they're showing the press once again. There are two Filipino players, or two players of Filipino descent on the ABA squad as well. Jumper is missed. Here's one of them, Poleti Elia, burning rubber and scoring. And a quick timeout called by Siklab Bataan Philippines. It is 3-0 for ABA. The winner of this matchup moves on to the final in the under 14 boys category. And coming off the inbound, it's a baseball pass going into the front court. They get it out to David Garcia. Jumper is a miss from Shanagita. And you can see the improved effort on offense for the Filipinos, but they just can't buy a basket. 3-0 still for ABA. That's going to be intercepted by Agita. They get it inside. Finally a basket from Carl Bautista, scoring the first field goal for Siklab Bataan, and they get the turnover. Inside they go, looking for a foul. None was called. And the rebound picked up by Jude Lee, taken away. And that's going to be a traveling violation called against Siklab Bataan. And the officials also indicating that there was a faking of foul spotted against one of the Siklab Bataan players. Pressure in the backcourt, another turnover. Taken back though by ABA, and that leads to a fast break. And the layup is good for Pei Sheng Yan. He's got 3 in the game. 5-2 for ABA over the NBL Siklab Bataan squad from the Philippines. Almost another turnover. And you can see that the energy is being matched by the Singaporeans on both ends of the floor. Agita inbounding to Garcia. That's going to be an offensive foul. That's too much movement on the screen coming from Sean Agita. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining here in the first, the turnover. Into the front court. Agita lost it, goes to the wrong guy though. Another near steal. And Elia has it poked away by Garcia. Sub coming in for Siklab Bataan. Another baseball pass, this time it's red. They go to the side, three-pointer on its way. That one is short though, coming from Ian Chua. Ball stays with ABA. 3 minutes and 15 remaining in this first quarter. Chua, turn around short, gets it back. Ian Chua, one of the taller players on this squad, throws it away. Into the front court, Garcia trying to lose. Chua, that pass is a little too high, but still recovered by Carl Bautista. Offensive foul again on another moving screen, this time called against Siren Magtanong. Subs for both squads. How about that? They have a libero in the game for the Philippines. Player with a different uniform, Bryce De Leon. Yeah, as long as it's a dark uniform, right? We saw that earlier from Darren David. Three-pointer on its way, that's a miss. Battled for the rebound, picked up once again, and that's gonna be an easy stick back for Reyes Tan. (7-2) now for ABA. Pressure in the backcourt. They still haven't crossed it yet, and De Leon's gonna be whistled for an 8-second call. Nobody helping him out. Sub coming in for ABA. Once again, the winner of this matchup moves on to the final. Chua Wei-Yi seeing his first action. And that's a turnover once again. Philippines, if anything, doing a good job in terms of defense. Running shot not there for Bob Samson, wearing jersey number 90. And there's going to be a tie-up underneath. Jump ball called, ball possession stays with Siklab Bataan. Higuita returns. Out it goes to Samson. De Leon puts it on the floor, drops it inside. Higuita tries to create space. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up by Bautista. They will recycle the offense. Samson puts the move. De Leon puts it on the floor. De Leon off the glass. He chops it in. Bryce De Leon with a second field goal. However, ABA is on the fast break. And a miss on the layup. Joe Chia tries to restore order to ABA. And that's going to be a blocking foul called against Samson. Final seconds of the first. Chia, good if it goes. And the first 10 minutes of action was intense, and it comes to an end as ABA has 7 points against the 4 of Siklab Bataan, Philippines. Start of the second quarter in the semifinal matchup, and the boys under 14 category. And that's a turnover forced by Club Bataan Philippines, and they're going to go all the way. The layup is missed though by Sammy Gita. Outlet pass to no one in particular. Recovered in the backcourt by Magtanong. Offensive foul again. That's the third time. That's it. Club Bataan is going to be called for this, and the referees are going to crack down on any misconduct on the bench. Again, 3 offensive fouls called already. And she has it stripped. Into the front court. The finish is there for Bob Samson. And the pressure defense continues to be a problem here for ABA. They do break it now. And the layup is going to go in for Reyes Tan. 9-6 ABA. Intense matchup in the under 14 division semifinal. Here's a drive. Bautista off the glass. No. And the layup is going to go in for Ko Jae Ren. Back-to-back baskets now, making this an 11-6 lead in favor of ABA. (11-6) in favor of ABA Singapore against the NBL Club Bataan squad from the Philippines. Noel Zarat is still bringing you the action from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. Final day of competition of the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. And they attempt another baseball pass, but it is now becoming clear that Reyes Tan can score heavily inside. Another near turnover. They're still in the backcourt though. That's another 8-second violation against the Club Bataan. The lead is now 7 for ABA. Fresh legs once again being inserted by ABA. Into the game is Kanan Ang. His pass tipped. Recovery made by Club Bataan, and they're on the fast break. And a foul is going to be called, which is going to mean a trip to the free throw line. That is Matthew Calma heading to the line now. More subs coming in for ABA. Elia has returned. Jaden Sin is in. And Zayden Nung. First is good for Matthew Calma. They will not count the second as there's a lane violation against Club Bataan. So 13-7 is the score. Good press break once again. Sidestepping move. That is going to drop for Josh Tan. Outlet. Fielded. Another fast break for the Philippines. And they get the layup from Bob Samson, his second field goal of the game. Samson breaks it up. Magtanong. And he gets tied up with Chua Wei-Yi. Ball possession to Siklab Bataan. Magtanong, three ball, no. Tracked down by Ikita. Another three-point attempt, this one to miss, coming from Bautista. And the fast break continues now for ABA. Great defense by Bautista. And that stops the fast break, but ABA still with possession. Blocking foul is going to be called on Bautista before the drive of Josh Tan. That's going to be team foul number 2 for Siklab Bataan. Another hold called. This time it'll be on Calma. (15-9) the score. Trying to get it inside once again. Wild shot on the left hand, no. Siklab Bataan now on the fast break. Pull-up jumper, not there. Rebound picked up by Calma, and they will recycle the offense. Magtanong, three-pointer, not there. And another rebound picked up by Josh Tan. He's still in the backcourt. And Elia touched it last. Turnover here against ABA. Matthew Calma with possession now for Siklab Bataan. Trying to get it into the post, but that's going to be a foul called on Josh Tan. That will go out of bounds once again. So this is Rotzen Ranit, who's in for Siklab Bataan, gets it out to Samson. Bautista picks up his dribble. They go for the three once again, that's short. Rebound could not be secured, but it is tapped out. And have some subs come in once again. Jude Lee returns. Pass a little too high. Bautista has to chase it. Bautista tries to go the other way. That's almost intercepted by Elia. Time down to 2 minutes and 25 remaining in the first half. It's a bad pass. Ranit gets it out. Samson pulls up. That's an air ball. Another save here for the Filipinos. Magtanong can't get it to go. Foul's going to be called on Ranit. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the first half. It is still 15-9 for ABA. And Blaze De Leon, or Bryce De Leon, is going to be sent back in. He's the one wearing the blue jersey Good escape coming from Ong. Turn around, not there. Magtanong. Hand check gonna be called here against Jaden Sin. That'll be the third team foul against ABA, and their pressure defense continues. Outlet, oh, foul is gonna be called. That was dangerous. 4 team fouls now, but with less than a minute remaining, might not matter, as ABA's lead is still 6. Siklab Bataan with possession. Garcia looking for a friend, almost taken away. Magtanong got it. Magtanong on the drive, gets it to go. Lead is down to 4, outlet pass, nobody back on defense. But another missed layup coming from Jaden Sin this time. Here's Tan, out, Sin, three-pointer, no. Tan, Lee with a rebound. And Lee gets to the line. And this will be the final play of this quarter, as time has expired. So ABA 15, NBL Siklab Bataan Philippines 11. That score could still change with these 2 free throws from Jude Lee. Knocks down the first. Two for 2 for Lee. So at the end of the first 20 minutes of action, it is 17 for ABA, 11 for Siklab Bataan Philippines. Second half about to get underway in this semifinal matchup in the under 14 category for boys. It is 17-11 for ABA. The outlet, well, they tried to do the move that the Filipinos were doing earlier. And it looks like it will stay on the side of ABA, as it was touched last by one of the green shirts. Check that, they will reverse the call. It will be ball possession to Siklab Bataan. Here's Samson, trying to create some space. Samson looking for a whistle. And there's a whistle, but it's on his teammate, Matthew Calma. Another foul in the backcourt, this time coming from Carl Bautista. That's 2 quick fouls against Siklab Bataan. Second on Bautista. Oh, nobody in the paint. And that's going to be an and one for Pei Sheng Yan. No rim protector present for Siklab Bataan. Now the lead is 8 for ABA Singapore. As Pei Shengyan does not complete the three-point play, but they get it back. Drive is a miss. Battle for the rebound, picked up by Garcia. Samson in the front court now. Attacks. Samson in and out. Gang rebounding for Siklab Bataan. And it'll mean free throws now for Shane Gita. We're past the 8-minute mark now of this third quarter. Nullified on the first free throw. Referees say he stepped out on the line. He's gonna have to take a longer free throw now to make sure that doesn't happen again. Missed on the second, however, offensive rebound picked up. They get it out, three-pointer is short though. Another offensive rebound from Calma. Free ball on its way once again. And they get it back momentarily, but it is off the knee of Shane Gita. Six and a half to play here in the third. Elia having problems with the inbound. Now he's in the backcourt. Oleti Elia getting it over, and that's going to be tripped up. Foul going to be called on Bob Samson. (19-11) is the score as we approach the 6-minute mark. On the ground, held up, and ball possession will go back to Siklab Bataan. Siren Magtanong is going to inbound. Samson, full head of steam. Samson gives it up. That's turned over. Layup, good defense though. Layup by Ian Chua was bothered. Elia to the side, Reyes Tan. Blocking foul called. And free throws coming up for Tan. That's man, jersey number 62. I called someone else, Watson Ranit. He's in the game. Ranit now, jersey number 62. And jersey number 29, Reyes Tan, back to the free throw line. Still 19-11 the count. Tan splits the free throws to make it 20-11 as subs come in. And we're going to go into a timeout. ABA up 20-11 against NBL Siklab Bataan. Back to this here in our continuing coverage of the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. We got a basket coming out of the timeout there for Sikla Bataan, but a counter fast break. Getting a score coming from Pei Sheng Yan. So the deficit remains unchanged, 22-13. They're looking for the three ball. Samson comes up short. Another opportunity here for the Filipinos. Another three ball on its way. And that has not been a successful weapon for Sikla Bataan. Their defense, though, has been pretty solid, except this time as Pei Sheng Yan hits back-to-back baskets. And a timeout called by Sikla Bataan Philippines, now down 11. And 14 remaining in the third. Here's that outlet pass once again. This time it's intercepted. Yalanong. Drive is a miss though coming from Pei. One more time around here for ABA. That three-pointer is bothered, but nobody touched it after it was released by Ko Jae Ren. Garcia bringing it across. Magtanong, three ball, short. They're still in the backcourt. And an interception once again. Hoists it up, that's no go. Outlet by Lee. Reyes Tan. Hey, on the ground. And another sub coming in for Sikla Bataan Philippines. Sean Ikita is in the game. Penalty situation already. And the ABA players will be tested from the free throw line as Pei Sheng Yan missed on the front end. Splits it. Now a 12-point lead for ABA Singapore. The winner moves on to the final. Here's that outlet pass once again. This time it's a little short. Chia able to intercept it. Stays with ABA. Chia. They move it around. Tan, floater good. Biggest lead of the game for ABA, 14 points, 27-13. Another 8-second violation. That is the third time Sikla Bataan has been whistled for that. Here's Ong. Oh! And Chia took his eye off the ball momentarily. And we're gonna have a timeout called by ABA, and it's a 14-point lead for the Singaporeans. Fourth quarter begins. 27-13 in favor of ABA, and they attack immediately. Free throws coming up now for Joel Chia. Again, the winner of this matchup moves on to the final, where they will face. See what the lineup is. It's either going to be SBA Singapore or Fast Break Singapore. One thing's for sure, a Singaporean team's going to make it to the final. Will it be two Singaporean teams? Chia missing his first. That's the second one to drop. 15-point lead for ABA. Another outlet pass, this time successful. Samson. Bautista lines up a three. They're 0 for 10,000 from beyond the arc right now, talking about Siklab Bataan. Oh, traveling violation. One thing working for the Filipinos is that their pressure defense has really stymied the offense of ABA. But the clock continues to run here in the fourth quarter. Under 8.5 to play. Samson gets away. Holds up. Rebound picked up, and the stick back is good for Sean Higuita. Nobody home again for the Filipinos. That's going to be a foul given up by Higuita. Now he's got his fourth foul. Reyes Tan. The lefty inside operator for ABA. Not the tallest of players from the ABA, but he is more of a post player. Two for two. Zayden Ung returns. Now it's a full court press, 5 players down. Let's see if they can break this. Garcia. Samson deep three. Again, the three-pointers have not been kind to Siklab Bataan today. Chia attacks. And that is not going to count. The foul is on the ground. That's team foul number 2, or team foul number 3 now, against Siklab Bataan. Baseline inbound to be done by Helen Ong. A great rejection there coming from Higuita, playing with 4 personal fouls. However, a steal picked up. Chia. Another attempt, this time a foul given up. That's a foul on Bob Samson. So it will be 2 free throws for Kaden Ang. And the Singaporeans are now making their free throws. A split, however, another rebound and another foul against Siklab Bataan. That'll be their 4th team foul. Check that, their 5th team foul. As we have a timeout, 31-15, ABA. Two free throws coming up for Chua Wei Yi. That was actually just the 4th team foul, so they deemed it as a shooting foul. And the challenges continue from the free throw line. Two misses. And in the backcourt, a foul is given up. That'll just be team foul number 1 against ABA. And nobody touched it. So it's going to be a turnover against Siklab Bataan. Time running out for the Filipinos here in the semifinals. Reyes Tan trying to force it up. Recovery made once again by Chua, but he throws it away. Foul in the backcourt once again. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Bob Samson. Bautista thought about it. And trying to dribble into the lane. It's going to go off the foot of Chua Wei Yi. Another timeout called. 31-15 still for ABA. Only 3 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in this semifinal matchup in the under 14 boys division. And the three-pointers have not been falling for the Filipinos. 31-15 for ABA Singapore. Good defense on the fast break though. They have to start now if they want to chop down the 16-point deficit. Outlet once again. Three-pointer on its way. That goes out of bounds. How about this outlet? And hold on, according to our officials. There was a sub coming in. Pass was tapped. Receiving is Zayden Ong. Jumper not there. And here's Bryce De Leon for the Philippines with another wild pass that can't be fielded in. Score has remained unchanged for about 2 minutes already. And of course, if you're ABA, you're liking what you're seeing right now. Up by 16, less than 2 minutes to go. Chia called for steps. They do stop the clock now. Nice fake at the basket from David Garcia. Inbounds violation. And an interception by Chia. Outlet pass. And hitting the deck after a hard foul is Ian Chua. So with only 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining, it will be safe to say that ABA is going to the final of the under 14 boys division. It has not been a stellar game for the Singaporeans, but credit the bad shooting of the Filipinos to allow this lead to balloon. Chia, after getting the offensive rebound, three-pointer on its way, that's too strong. The save going to Garcia, but a steal once again. Chia, yes. (33-17). And the shooting has really been terrible. You can chalk that up to fatigue after playing in this competition for a very long time. That's going to be a cylinder foul. And since Sikla Bataan is over the limit, that'll mean free throws for Chua Wei Yi. We just await the final score in this one. ABA is going to move on to the final in the under 14 boys division. Intercepted once again. Reyes Tan has been a big factor in this game. Basket good to make it a 35-17 count. This is going to be good if it goes. No, it's blocked by Joel Chia, and time will expire in this game. So ABA Singapore marches on to the final at the expense of the NBL Siklab Bataan squad from the Philippines. We will have more action when we return here in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Day. This is the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And now the final in the under 10 mixed category, the smallest of them all, but with the biggest hearts. It is Air One Indonesia taking on the J-Ballers of Japan. My name is Noel Zarate. And it's a good start here for the Indonesians. A program that is fast developing on the grassroots level. Remember that Indonesia as a nation, as a basketball nation, unseated the Philippines as a Southeast Asian powerhouse during the 2021 Southeast Asian Games in Hanoi. And now at the youth level, they have really picked up the pieces and are developing quite nicely. 6-0 so far, still 6-0. Now 8-0 as that one drops in for Kaskara Rafif. That's going to be a turnover once again. So we did see the J-Ballers in our first outing here. Jumper is a miss. Get it inside. It has been a lot of inside incursions for the Indonesians. That is high off the glass and in. 10-0 Air One. And the Japanese players finally get it across. Pass saved there by Hara. Hara tries to get it off his opponent's leg. Jump ball is forced, and it will be J-Ballers basketball. This is still in the mixed division. You can still have boys and girls teaming up. And an offensive foul is going to be called. This will go against number 13 player, Izuki Itahagi. There's the girl from Japan, number 10 player, Juri Higashikawa. Trying to bother the inbounder, Kaskara Rafif. Full court press being shown by the J-Ballers. Lots of bumping at midcourt. They do get it across. Baseline jumper not there. Offensive rebound once again for the Indonesians. And now the Japanese players, it's their turn. Able to break the trap. Here's Judy. Her pass recovered, but not in time. Itahagi tried to hurl it up. We do have 2 minutes and change remaining here in the first quarter, as the girl from Air One is going to see her first action. That's Alicia Daondra. And she's going to be shadowed by Yuyuno Ogura. So girl versus girl on the inbound. Trying to spin, good defense being shown by the Japanese. Kawakita with a near steal, and he does force the turnover. These are 8- and 9-year-olds in one of the biggest stages of their careers, and they're still quite young. Ball handling, pretty good there for Yamada, but it's taken away. Layup is a miss, however, coming from Tarigan. There's a ball that came from the other court. You have the battle for third going on. And court 3 in the under 10 category, that is between Nova of Malaysia and ABA of Singapore. Running shot is airballed. Good attempt, however, coming from Hiroya Yamada. Inbounding now is Alicia Daundra. Jump ball forced. So the defense of the Japanese kids starting to loom large here in the tail end of the first quarter, but they're still down 10-0. Look at the jockeying for position. Daundra once again for the inbound. This time it's a lead pass. And time will expire in the first quarter. It is 10 for Air 1 Indonesia, 0 for J-Ballers Japan in the final of the under 10 mixed category. Back with us here at the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall in Singapore. This is the final of the under 10 category and the ongoing Starline International Youth Basketball Open. Japanese looking for their first basket. They're down 10-0 at the end of the first quarter, and probably even more. The attack, fast break going all the way. That is Pearson Tarigan, or check that, that is Presley Tarigan. Tarigan brothers, pretty hard to tell them apart. And another turnover. Steal picked up this time by the girl Alicia Daundra. Picking up her dribble. And they tried to go to the post, but it's taken away by Kanato Hara. And here comes Japan. Hara running into a double team. Jumper, out is short. Battle for the rebound, picked up once again by the J-Ballers. Taking three. That's the basket. And look at the follow through on the kid. Kanato Hara giving the first field goal of the game to the J-Ballers. And we're gonna have a foul called on Izuki Tahagi as three subs come in for the J-Ballers. More importantly, they're finally on the board. Looks like a timeout is being called by Air 1 Indonesia. It is 12-2 for Air 1. Resume the action with 6 minutes and 43 seconds remaining here in the second. The Indonesians trying to be a little bit more aggressive in terms of their offense. Daundra with a miss. And here comes Japan. That's not going to count, however. Unfortunately, it was traveling called on Sakuta Doi. And we're going to have a 5-man sub for the Indonesians. They have a full complement of 12 players and have made the trip here to Singapore. And as I said the other day, for the first time, some of these players, for the first time in their lives, they get to ride an airplane. Bringing down the ball now is Abner Purba. Great pass inside, and that's going to be a foul against the J-Ballers. They called this on number 9, Outa Kawakita. And going to the free throw line is Kaskara Rafif. And jersey number 11, he's already scored in this game. (12-2) in the final of the under-10. Split at the line. J-Ballers down 11. That's going to be a blocking foul called on Rafif. That's going to be just the first team foul, though, for the Indonesians. Thinking three, shooting three, and getting it to go. But it's a long two, they say. Scored by Isuki Itahagi. Indonesia's on the quick counter-attack. Shot is a little off. They get the ball back. Three-pointer, this one's for real. From number 45 man, that's Ataris Nugraha. Indonesians once again keeping it. Wraparound pass inside, still nothing. Follow-up, finally. Once again, that is Rafif on the scoring end. His second field goal of the game. Traveling is called. Again, nice thing that these referees are doing. They're calling it without giving any slack just because you're 10 years old or 9 years old or 8 years old. And this is the best way to learn the game. Bringing down the ball now is Jaden Bodhi. Trying to get it inside once again. That's another basket. Coming from Tarigan. Or check that, that is Sirigar, Muhammad Sirigar. And another basket. That is from Jaden Bodhi. And the J-Ballers are going to sue for time, now down 15 against Air One. Three minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It has been all Air One so far, the final of the under-10. Offensive rebound picked up by Doi. They go to the other side. And on the attack, a foul is going to be called. That's going to mean free throws for Hiroya Yamada. We're going to have a sub come in for the J-Ballers. You can see they're taking their free throws in what is the baseline of the volleyball markings on the floor. This is allowed in the under 10. As Yamada makes the first, Yamada makes them both. Pressure once again from the J-Ballers. And Dauda is ambushed. Near turnover. This is a long one. That's a miss, however. Follow-up underneath and a foul on the J-Ballers. They will whistle this against number 12 man, Kanato Sugiyama. And this will be Presley Tarigan, one of the two Tarigan brothers on the team, the other one being Pearson Tarigan. And the Tarigan brothers, hard to tell them apart because they are both quite big, especially when they're inside the paint. Split by Tarigan, but it's still last touched by the J-Ballers. A minute and change remaining here in the second quarter. Good defense being played by the Japanese. Until the foul is called, though. Oh, they're going to turn it over. So Japan on the attack now. All the way. Layup is missed, recovered still by Kawakita. Thinking three. Three ball released. Not there. And the rebound picked up by Daudra. Her pass almost intercepted. Gonna have a sub come in for the J-Ballers, still down 14. 10 seconds remaining here in the first half. This could be the last play. They can get it off. And time will expire. I don't know if the officials know it, but time has expired already in our first half of action in the final of the under 10. It is Air 1 Indonesia 20, J-Ballers Japan 6. Action now begins in the second half in our final of the under 10. The Indonesians have first crack at it. Shot too strong. Loose ball. Taken away momentarily, but then a quick attempt. Not there. Here is Itahagi. He has one of the 3 field goals, or one of the 2 field goals so far for the J-Ballers. And an attempt at the goal is gonna elicit a foul. That's gonna be called on number 93, Arasha Athala. So Haruto Kugihide going to the free throw line. Missing on the first. Two free throws missed, and the rebound tracked down by Air One. They're gonna go on a fast break. Jumper a little too strong. And once again, Itahagi showing off the handles. Itahagi gets it across. Penetrating the defense and getting it up. That's a miss coming from Kawakita. And here come the Indonesians on the attack. Layup is good. Coming from number 34 man, that's King Kala Anakoen. That one is saved. Running shot is good. Coming from Haruto Kugihide. Less than 6 minutes remaining here in the third. Can the J-Ballers make a run at the title? They're still down by 16. Here's Tarigan. Tarigan hemmed in. It will still stay with the Indonesians. Gonna have some subs back in the game for the J-Ballers is Juri Higashikawa, and she's shadowing the inbounder. Tarigan getting it out. Lots of passing here for the Indonesians. They finally get a shot off. That's a miss. Tarigan can't get it to go. One more time around for Air One, in and out. And the rebound picked up by Higashikawa. However, they turn it over, the J-Ballers do. Time down to 4 minutes and 38 seconds remaining. As a substitute comes in, Itahagi deserves a rest. Indonesians on the attack once again. That is a miss. And look at the boxing out done by the smaller rebounder Kawakita into the front court. And it cannot be saved by Doi. Score remains unchanged, 22-8, Air One, Indonesia. Get the pass in to Pearson Tarigan. Tarigan, that's his brother now. Tarigan brothers on the floor at the same time. Foul is going to be called. This one is on Kawakita. And again, a platoon substitution for the Indonesians. That pressure in the backcourt starting to bother the Japanese ball carriers. Oh, almost taken away by Abner Purba. More subs coming in for the J-Ballers as Sora Takatsuki is in. Takatsuki almost lost it. His pass intercepted. They get it back though. Great pass inside. And that is Kawakita on the assist from Yamada. Japanese now breaking the double-digit barrier, but they're still down by 12. Here's Purba. Rebound recovered once again. Another fast break for the J-Ballers. And the layup is good. That time it was Hara on the score. Lead is now down to 10. They get it back once again. And another basket for the J-Ballers. Takatsuki able to put it in. This lead is down to 8. 8 unanswered points for the J-Ballers, and no timeout being called by Air One. Going cross court, dangerous pass. Off the glass, that's good. And here comes Yamada. Full head of steam, Yamada looking for a friend. Gets it out. Jumper, that's good! And Outa Kawakita has cut the lead down to 7. No counter this time coming from the Indonesians. Outlet pass could not be chased. (24-17) the score. Man-to-man pressure now being applied by the Japanese. Final seconds of the third. They try to get it out once again. Inside incursion, no, traveling is going to be whistled. Final 5 seconds of the third. And they're not going to get the shot off. So after being down by as much as 16, the J-Ballers have cut into the lead of Air One Indonesia. The Indonesians up 24-17 heading in to the final quarter. Is here at the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. The final has been quite entertaining. In the smallest division, we have the under 10 mixed category. After leading by as much as 16 points, Air One's lead is now down to 17 as the J-Ballers have found their stride on offense. My name is Noel Zarate, and this is the first of several finals that we will be sharing with you today. J-Ballers have first possession to begin the fourth, but it's taken away. And the Indonesians still trapped in the backcourt. Double team. They get it now to Purba. On the penetration, nothing there for Rafif. And here comes Japan once again. On the fast break, on the sidestep move. Doesn't drop though for Yamada. They get it back. Three-pointer on its way. That's a miss. And the Indonesians now with a counterattack. Great defense poking that one away and stopping the fast break. However, the drive. And it is inside to Tarigan, who misses that one. Outlet pass intercepted. But taken back by the Japanese. Into the front court, Itahagi. Looking for the three. That one is short. Coming from Hara. Indonesians on the attack once again. They have not scored in quite a while. Almost taken away. Here's Tarigan. And the jumper is good. That's a long two, though. Coming in from Jaden Bodhi. And another steal. Tarigan puts it up. Can't get it to go. Here's Tarigan again. And that's going to be a 3-second violation. Everybody caught watching in the paint for the Indonesians. Substitute coming in for Japan. Again, 26-17. The lead is 9 for Air 1 Indonesia. Here in the final of the under 10 category. Kawakita gets it across. Facing a stiff opposition from the Indonesian defenders. Here's Hara as it turned back. They get it across. Finally, this is a long two, and that's good. Coming from Jaden Bodhi. (26-18). And we could all use this timeout as the Indonesian lead is 8 points. Got 5 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter of the final of the under 10 mixed category. Here in our continuing coverage of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Noel Zarate still coming to you from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. Final day of competition, our first final to be shared with all of you. Japanese down by 8. Itahagi's back in the game, but he has it taken away. And the Indonesians on the run once again, showing great patience. Taken away also well by Yamada. Still trapped in the backcourt, looking for a friend, gets it over to Kawakita. Here comes Doi. And Kawakita pulls up. Missed it. It's going to go out of bounds. Back to Air 1. Indonesians getting it across. It'll just be a matter of time if they can continue their onslaught. But the J-Ballers may have something to say about that. There's still enough time here with 4 minutes and 8 seconds. And they get it inside once again. This time to Muhammad Siregar. A great pass inside. That's a miss, however. And the Indonesians get it back. Lead is 30-16, 14 points. Can the J-Ballers still do it? Forced into a jump ball. Ball possession still stays with Air 1 Indonesia. Time is running out now for the J-Ballers with 3:15 remaining. Quick inbounds play, and immediately a double team. Again, very patient ball movement here for the Indonesians. It's taken away once again by Yamada. And Yamada is fouled in the backcourt. That is team foul number 1. Check that, number 3 now for the Indonesians. But still 30-16. Time is running out for the J-Ballers. Here's Itahagi. Crossover to get away from the defense momentarily. Goes in and he is met by the defense, but a foul is going to be called on the J-Ballers, or check that, on Air 1. So we're going to have 2 free throws attempted by Izuki Itahagi, but first, a 5-player substitution once again. This will be the finishing kick here in this final. So Izuki Itahagi at the free throw line. Makes good on the first with exactly 2 minutes remaining. They stop the clock now in the final 2 minutes. Splits it. And the Indonesians pick it up once again. Oh, turnover though. And the Japanese will have one final attempt at a rally here with 1:42 remaining. Unproductive effort though. And into the front court, the Indonesians get ambushed once again. Outlet pass now to Hara. He can't afford to slow it down. Hara steps back. Three-pointer is an air ball though. Saved to the wrong person. And a foul is going to be called against J-Ballers. Neither team in the penalty. But with only 1:18 remaining, it seems rather bleak that a comeback is in the horizon for the J-Ballers. But I'm pretty sure these kids had fun here in Singapore. They could be 78 seconds away from the title. Oh, but look at the effort. Still being given up by Izuki Itahagi. Almost forcing a turnover. 1:10 remaining. Lead is 13 for Air 1 Indonesia. So what an experience for these kids from Japan and from Indonesia. One full weekend here in Singapore. And they're going to be taking home some medals as well. Foul is going to be called on Itahagi. 13 foul for J-Ballers. And with 1 minute remaining, just going to be a matter of time before we crown a champion. No jump ball called. And the two girls going at it. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt against Alicia Daundra as she tried to wrestle the ball away from Juri Hikashikawa. Hara getting it across. Itahagi. This is on the three, tracks it down. Tahagi getting it inside. And it's stolen by Daundra. Final 17 seconds. Daundra on the attack. Alicia Daundra gets the layup to go. 32-17. And that could be the final shot for the Indonesians. Tahagi. Let's to Air One Indonesia, the champions of the under-10 mixed division here in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And hats off to the effort shown by the J-Ballers from Japan, finishing in second place. We'll have more finals to share with you in just a few moments. Stay with us. We now move on to the finals of the under 11 mixed category. It is Rigor of China going up against the J-Ballers of Japan. Once again, Noel Zanate were coming off a thrilling final in the under 10 between Air One of Indonesia and the J-Ballers of Japan. Of course, congratulations to Air One Indonesia for taking down the title in the under 10. Now, who's it going to be in the under 11? The J-Ballers are in the purple jerseys, while the white jerseys belong to Rigor of China. Tripped up, and a foul is going to be called. So for Rigor, it is Guo Si Yuan on the inbound. Of course, their two stars here are Lin Ji Rui and Chin Yi. However, it's the J-Ballers on the attack, and they get the first basket of the game. Riichi Hoshi able to get the layup. Here's the three-point specialist. That's Jen Zhong, missing on his first attempt of the game. Outlet pass intercepted by Chin Yi. Chin Yi contorting in midair, but he can't get it to go. And the J-Ballers are going to have Hirano bringing it down. Quick ball movement once again. (2-0) still for the J-Ballers with under 8 minutes remaining. Here in the first half, once again, or in the first quarter rather. One more game to determine the champion. Pressure in the backcourt, that's going to be a problem as Lin Ji Rui could not reach the pass. And we're going to have an early timeout with the score 2-0 for the J-Ballers Japan, 0 for Rigor China. So it's still 7:23 remaining in the first quarter. Rigor is going to call a timeout. Remember, they're undefeated so far in this competition. And the J-Ballers are hoping to deal them their first defeat, of course, in the final. Finally, they get it across. Chin Yi comes up short. He tracks it down. A great head fake, but the drive is not there. And that's going to be a foul on Chin Yi. Time down to 6 minutes and 42 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Still 2-0 in favor of the J-Ballers. Chin Yi on the outlet. They get it. And the layup is good for Guo Si Yuan. And finally, Rigor is on the board. Go once again leading the break. Chin Yi wants the baseline, pulls up, comes up short. And the battle for the loose ball is going to merit a foul. And that's going to be called on number 13 man, Yusei Hirano. Here's Lin. His pass inside could not be handled by Song Ching-yu. It'll be Asahi Gima bringing it down now for the J-Ballers. Battle for the gold between Japan and China. 3-ball on its way. A little off there coming from Hoshi. Approaching the 5-minute mark in our first quarter. Catch and shoot, wild shot, and another hold against Rigorer. Gonna have a 5-man sub coming in for the J-Ballers. Gotta give it to the coaching staff. They just came from the under-10 championship. Now they're here at the under-11 championship as well. As the two Japan squads have made it. And the jumper's gonna drop there for Yusei Semba. Outlet pass though for Rigorer. And another layup, this time coming from Jen Jong. For all. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining here in the first. That pass is telegraphed. Lin. Jen looking for his guards. Lin wants to attack the baseline. Gets it out, Chin-Yi, 3-pointer. But hold on. It's still gonna be ball possession to Rigorer. Shot's not there for Jong. He gets it back though. Lin, 18-footer. Semba tries to get this one across. His pass a little too hot to handle though. Intended for Kaito Ogawa. Inbound finally complete to Lin Ji-Rui. Chun. And an offensive foul on an illegal pick called against Song Ching-yu. It's happening in court 1. Right now is the battle for third and the under 11. This is between Hong Kong and ABA. Drawing a big crowd. Back with us here with 1:45 remaining. And the first quarter to 6-4. And Rigorer of China make that the J-Ballers. Rigorer now with possession. Chen-Yi rolls it in. And a steal by Jen Jong. Chen-Yi once again. And that is going to be a foul called on the J-Ballers as Shui Chang-Rui heads to the free throw line. Missing on the first. Again, we are still playing on the running time, even if it is the final. Split at the line by Shui. Hoshi getting it across. Hoshi keeps it himself and scores. It is now 9-6. And that shot isn't going to count. So it is Riggerer 9, J-Baller 6 in the start of the second. Low scoring affair so far in the final of the under 11, but you can see the skill being shown by these youngsters, 10 years old and below. And be a jump ball. Where is the possession arrow pointing? To the J-Ballers. Semba. Hoshi getting it inside on the two-man game, and Semba's going to take free throws. That's a great find for Miichi Hoshi. So Yusei Semba, one of the team's leading scorers as well. So I believe what's happening in court number 1 is a semifinal matchup in the under 15 division. That's why there's a big crowd over there. (9-7) the score. Oh, nobody underneath, but finally somebody comes to help out as Yusei Semba sends it out. Shui on the inbound. Lin, watched by Semba. Get it out. Shinyi can't score. Hoshi. Semba gets it inside. No help coming. And do they call a foul? Yeah, it's going to be free throws now for Asahi Gima. Both teams undefeated coming into the final. So Gima shooting 2. Two misses at the free throw line. That's going to be a foul called. As ball possession goes back to Rigorer. Pardon a few of our interruptions, but there are a lot of people crossing my line of sight right now. Kind of hard to broadcast what you can't see. And some of them just stand there, not knowing that there's a broadcast going on behind them. Ball possession back to the J-Ballers. And another held ball. Possession now going back to Rigorer. Under 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Chin Yi getting it to Lin. Attacking, great defense, and that's going to be a turnover. Riichi Hoshi standing his ground. Bringing it down now is Hirano. Jumper, deep one, is missed by Hoshi, and Semba couldn't track it down. Five minutes and change remaining in the second quarter of the final of the under 11 mixed category. And that is, I believe, stepping out of bounds called on Asahi Gima. Interception on the inbounds play. Rigor on the attack. Chin Yi. Scoring has been sparse so far for both squads. Chin Yi sees an opening. Jump shot is short. Hook shot doesn't drop for Jen. And we're going to have a foul called against Rigorer. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining. Here in the first half. Semba changes his direction. Can't drop it in, and here comes Chin Yi, has it poked from behind. Recovery made by Gima. And the J-Ballers slow it down, not for long. 3-ball up. It's missed by Hoshi. Lin on the outlet pass now to Chin Yi. Extra pass inside. And the fast break is stalled for Rigorer. Oh, what a sidestepping move. Everything but the basket that time. Here's the outlet now to Hirano. Breaks free from the defense, gives an extra pass inside. And that is Yuga Sakamoto giving the J-Ballers the lead, 10-9. Lin slows it down as we come up on 3 minutes remaining in the halftime, or in the half before the halftime break. Foul will be whistled against Hoshi as Jen Jong heads to the free throw line. Jen usually a very reliable shooter from the stripe. Missing on the front end. 10-all. Semba once again with a sudden burst of speed. Gives the extra pass to Gima. Hoshi. He has not found his range so far. But inside they go to Yusei Semba. Gives the lead back to the J-Ballers. 12-10. Jump shot is missed by Lin. His offense has disappeared We have a faking a foul called against one of the players of the J-Ballers. Runner is missed. And they go inside. That's going to be a foul with 1:37 remaining in the second. So 2 free throws now for Riichi Hoshi. That's going to help him get his range back. Someone once told me, one of the great shooters in the Philippines once told me, if you're not having a good day from the field, try to get to the free throw line. That recalibrates everything. And just seeing the ball go through the net is going to help in the psyche of Riichi Hoshi, as the J-Ballers have now picked up a 4-point lead against Rigour. One minute remaining before the halftime break. It is 14-10 in favor of the J-Ballers. Near steal. And it's going to lead to a jump ball. Again, the hustle being shown by Gima on defense should become infectious to his teammates. There's the drive, and that one is going to roll in for Yusei Hirano. So everybody now starting to contribute to the J-Ballers as they're up by 6. This is 7 unanswered points now. Jin Yi provides the answer. Final 10 seconds of the first half of the final in the under 11 category. There's going to be a foul called. It appears that penalty situation has struck Rigour, and so the first half is going to end with free throws coming up from Yosei Semba. This is on the first. And the J-Ballers lead by 4 at the end of the first 20 minutes of action in the final of the under 11 mixed category. 16-12. It is the J-Ballers up by 4 as we enter the second half. And the final of the under 11 mixed category here in our ongoing Starline International Youth Basketball Open in Singapore. My name is Noel Zarate, coming to you from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall. And two undefeated squads trying to outdo each other here for the gold. Wild shot put up there by Chin Yi. And here comes the fast break. Stopped by great defense once again. They just laugh at each other. Such is the nature of a bunch of 10-year-olds playing basketball. Here comes Gima. Gima tries to take it all the way. Great defense shown by Jen Jong. It'll still be J-Ballers basketball though. Oh, an errant pass. Losing his balance while inbounding was Yusei Hirano. So Rigorer gets it back. Jen on the inbound. Chin Yi trying to turn everybody into pylons, but missed his attempt. And here comes Hoshi. No stopping Riichi. Hoshi going all the way. 18-12 now for the J-Ballers. And an inbounds violation is called against Rigorer. Just when you thought Rigorer had everything under control in the first quarter, here comes the Japanese assault. And it's being led by Hoshi now here in the second half. Pressure in the backcourt. Chin Yi just barely getting it across. Jen slows it down. Chin once again. This time to Guo. Moves it closer, and that's a basket for Guo Si Yuan. (2014) is the score, and Jen Jong's going to be called for a foul once again. Referees are discussing that this call could have gone either way. They're going to call it an offensive foul. They're going to turn it around. And the Japanese coach is saying, go on, play defense. Jen Jong on the inbound. Lin this time tries to get it across. Ahead down to Jong. Jen Jong on the running attack. Chin Yi for the rebound, but lost the ball. A little discombobulated at this point. Rigorer of China down 6. Hoshi. Gima trying to look for an opening. And it's tapped over. And that layup is going to drop coming from Hirano. 22-14 now for the J-Ballers. Almost an interception by Gima. Boy, this guy's a pest. He is everywhere on defense for the J-Ballers. Six minutes remaining in the third. Goal. Chin Yi. And he has gone silent here in the second half. That's going to be a foul called. If that's on Chin Yi, that's his second. It's his first. We now approach the halfway mark of the third quarter. Battle for the gold medal in the under 11 category. 3 ball. Still off. Coming from Hoshi. Tracks it down. The great pass inside. And that's another layup for Yuga Sakamoto, his second field goal of the game. And it's now a 10-point lead for the J-Ballers. Their under 10 team finished second to Air One, Indonesia. Can their under 11 team bring home a championship? Foul called once again on Guo Si-yuan. And a personnel change as Shue checks back in. Whoa, hounded. Gets it over to Shue, he's tied up. Possession arrow over to the J-Ballers. Less than 4 minutes remaining in the third. Rigorer, the undefeated squad, looking down the barrel of a 10-point deficit. Off the miss. Here comes Lin. And the ambush, no whistle that time. Guo. Lin. The defense of the Japanese is relentless. And it leads to this fast break attempt. That's missed, however. Coming from Sakamoto. And 2 people hounding on another steal. This time, Hirano's gonna make sure. And the lead is now up to 12 points for the J-Ballers. 26-14, timeout Rigorer. Rigorer with possession. Coming off the timeout, 3:05 remaining. Here in the third quarter, gold medal match, or the championship match, as the J-Ballers have a 26-14 lead over Rigorer of China. But the Chinese boys have possession. Chen Yi in and out. One attempt allowed only for Rigorer now. As another drive nearly consummated. And the rebound picked up by Song. And Chen Yi. 3 players converge on him. Almost another turnover. Stifling defense from the Japanese. Chen Yi wanting to turn the corner. Jin Jong now. Off balanced on the attack. Gima comes away with it. And that's going to be over and back against the Japanese. And a profuse apology being given by Gima. We have 1 minute and 52 remaining. And subs coming in for both teams. Once again, if you're just joining us, Rigorer raced out to a lead, but it was quelled by the Japanese attack here in the second half. They were up by 4 at the half, and now J-Ballers up by only 10 after Chinyi is able to get the penetration. Miss there coming from Semba. Another whistle to halt play. Getting it inside, Hoshi. Semba. And Hoshi keeps it alive. Everybody trying to converge on the ball. It will be ball possession to Rigor. Bad inbounds pass though. Chinyi tracks it down, gets a full head of steam, but missed the layup. And great defense at the rim. Free ball not there. Here comes Semba leading the break. Semba drops it inside to Gima. Even the ball movement has been superb now for the J-Ballers. A near steal, only 7 seconds remaining in the third. Chinyi knows it. Can he get the shot off? No, gives it up. Zhenjiang. And they won't get it off in time as the J-Ballers have now taken over 28-16 over Rigor heading into the fourth. Final 10 minutes in the championship match in the under 11 mixed category. And the J-Ballers have been having their way as Semba scores once again. Now up 14 against Rigor. And they have held down the high-powered offense of this man, Chinyi. That's going to be a turnover against Rigor. Kato's going to take a rest as Gima returns. Semba. Here's Gima putting up a three. It's offline. Jump ball once again will be called, and it will stay with the J-Ballers. Iran on the inbounds. Semba tries to get away from the defense, converging around him. Semba almost lost his footing, but still put it up and in. J-Ballers have now doubled the score of their opponents. Chinyi, three ball. He's really lost his offense in this game. And that's going to be a foul called once again on Rigor. Looks like the coach is going to give Chinyi a bit of a rest here. And in the game is Lin Zihao. Under 8 minutes remaining. Three-pointer. That's the one thing that hasn't been working today for Riichi Hoshi. Trapped in the corner, Jin Jong. Guo gets it out to Lin. Oh, Lin drops his opponent. He attacks and he is blocked. Off to the races, Semba. Good stop on defense by the Chinese players. Jin Jong tries to create some space. Running out of room. Gets it out to Guo. Lin. A great find. They get it out to Jin Jong, the shooter. He elects to drive. Lin on the fake. And even he can't contribute now. Gima. Leaving everyone behind, but also left the ball behind. And from the inside, it is Yusei Hirano. Now making it an 18-point lead for the J-Ballers as Rigger sues for time. Back with us here in our continuing coverage of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. We are witnessing the final now in the under-11 mixed division as the J-Ballers of Japan have now opened up an 18-point lead against the erstwhile undefeated Rigger of China. I'm saying erstwhile because it'll take a Herculean effort now for Rigger to mount a comeback. Chen Yi back in the game. And finally scores. The game plan of the J-Ballers is to keep the ball out of his hands. Inside, Gima! The smallest man on the floor getting short stabs. Back to an 18-point lead. Guo goes all the way. Missed it. Near interception there from Jin Jong. Gima once again. Jin Yi thinking about making the outlet pass. 5:20 remaining. Jin Yi has been the leading scorer of this squad. Outside weave. Jin Yi left the ball momentarily. Wide open from the corner, that's a three. Jin Jong with his first in the game. And a quick retaliation, albeit it's a deuce coming from Semba. "17-point lead for the J-Ballers. And Chen Yi just can't get anything going after that jump shot he hit earlier. Fresh legs coming in once again for Rigger. We have not seen them employ the full court press. That has been the signature of their unblemished record so far. Here's a three. Missed by Semba. And Guo brings it down. His pass is tapped. Chen Yi. He is really struggling in this game. They get the ball out of Chen Yi's hands once again. Whoa. Two picks, he still can't shoot. That's going to be a blocking foul. Just the second team foul for the J-Ballers. Chen Yi has it taken away by Gima. Into the front court. Foul baiting effort does not work for Hirano. But what is working for the Japanese is their stingy defense. Forcing another held ball, but ball possession will go to Rigor. Running out of time with only 2 minutes to go. Foul given up, neither team in the penalty. And because of the defense, that's going to be a backing violation. And because of the defense, Rigor just cannot get into their flow. Subs coming in. .46 seconds remaining. No shot available for the J-Ballers until this one. Tapped inside to Hoshi. Only 15 seconds remaining in a sure championship now for the J-Ballers and the under 11. And that will be, we still have 8 seconds remaining. Or is it over? It is. It's a timeout called. 8 seconds remain. 40-21. The J-Ballers are going to take down the under-11 mixed final in just a matter of 8 seconds. It's not yet over, though. There's going to be a foul, although time has expired. That was within regulation. So they're still going to give free throws to Shuo Changrui. Yeah, they're going to say it was within regulation. So free throws still coming up. The score could still change, but the result will not. Oh, they're going to add 1 second. Because the jumpers are back in. Yeah, they are adding 1 second. And sure just change the score. Makes good on both. And 1 second away from celebrating a championship. The J-Ballers of Japan have done it. Coming from behind after being down in the first quarter. And they take it 40-23. So the under-10 team winning the silver. But the under-11 team are the champions of the under-11 category here at the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Congratulations to the J-Ballers of Japan. We now move into the final of the under 13 category for the boys. And it is two Singaporean squads going up against each other. SBA Mamba, they are wearing the white today, and ABA wearing the red. Noel Zada, they're still bringing you the action. With less than 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. So far, so good for ABA. They've brought up an 8-point lead, 10-2. And we're going to have free throws coming the way of the ABA squad, as Joventan is going to get to the free throw line. Again, the final of the under 13. High arcing free throw coming from Tan, making it now 11-2. Banks the second one in, but it's not going to count. So it's going to be 11-2, as there's a lane violation. Once again, a bunch of finals that we're going to be sharing with you today. Pressure in the backcourt once again for ABA. That's going to be a foul called against SBA. So they can't gain any headway in terms of their offense as well. Bringing down the ball is Zachary Hui. Houston Cheng. Hui finds an opening. Gets it over to the side. Wide open three. In and out. And trying to control the ball is Fu Yushi. Fu dribbles out of trouble. Fu once again, and that is blocked out of bounds by Houston Chang. Four minutes and change remaining here in the first. Again, this is the gold medal matchup, and another turnover forced by ABA. Hui. Again, Houston Cheng getting the baseline. Can't get it to drop. Into the front court. A miss coming from Sean Yin. Hui getting it out. Three-pointer on its way, and that's a good one coming from Joventan. Now a 14-2 lead for ABA. We still have a lot of time remaining in the first. Ball stays with SBA Mamba. And they will deploy Jacob Jie as the point guard. Or two ball carriers now, Jacob Jie along with Fu Yushi. Baseline inbound. They get it out. Jie tries to spin out of trouble. And again, the defense is there for ABA, triggering another fast break. And this is going to be a keeper for Cheng. He missed the layup though. Joventan getting it out to Jonas Lee. Tan thinking about it. Good patience being shown by ABA. Extra pass once again. On the inside out attack. It goes out of bounds in favor of SBA Mamba. Two minutes and 23 remaining here in the first quarter. Here's Sean Yun. But he did pass it off as he got hit. Foul goes against Joventan. Tan's going to take a seat. And into the game is Justin Tiong. And that's taken away on the entry pass coming from Jonas Lee. Into the front court, in too deep, but good presence of mind. Getting it high off the glass, doesn't work. Lee. His pass intercepted by Brivas 2. Those long arms. And another steal. Changing direction doesn't work for Jonas Lee. Now Jacob J. Less than a minute remaining in the first quarter. Layup is missed by Sean Yun. And Houston Cheng can't get it to go. Ball goes back to SBA Mamba. Still only 2 points in the game. Sean Yun. Getting it across, forward pass now. Rafael Tan, that three-pointer is a miss. And Hadi Anwar is in the game, getting the rebound. Final 6 seconds of the first quarter. They hurl it up. One more attempt from Anwar. And that will do it for the first 10 minutes of action, as ABA scores 14 points and only allowing 2 points from SBA Mamba. Second quarter about to get underway in the championship game of the under 13 division for boys in our ongoing coverage of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Noel Zarate still broadcasting from this beautiful facility here in Singapore, Bukit Canberra Sports Hall. So the second quarter is underway. The only 2 points scored by SBA has been a jump shot from 15 feet from Sean Lim. That's pretty much it. It has been a rate of turnovers that has really hurt the chances of SJ Mamba so far, as opposed to the great ball movement being shown by ABA. And a bunch of passes just like that. An extra one, however. Anwar lost the handle. Backdoor cut. And the hang time move doesn't work. Second effort still not there. And it is last touched by the red shirts. Here's Fu, trying to look for an opening once again. The defense has been quite steady for ABA. Case in point, a block there coming from Anwar on the drive of one of the leading scorers of the SJ Mamba. That's Sean Nguyen. Frontal assault doesn't work that time for Zachary Hugh. Trying to execute their half-court set. Penetration, still no field goal after that. 2 points in the first quarter. Intercepted though, Sean Yin. Thinking three, firing three, missing it. Reverse layup, still bothered on that shot by Rafael Tan. And going all the way in, nobody stopping the ball as Zachary Hui gets another layup. 16-2. And another takeaway. Left-handed layup is a miss. Coming from Dean Chia. But he'll have to earn it from the line. Foul against SBA Mamba. Sean Lim has returned to the game. Another high arcing free throw, this time by Dean Chia. Less than 7 minutes remaining in the second. Chia good on two. And this sub is going to bring in Raiden Ong. ABA having its way now, up 18-2. That is thrown away once again. And Houston Cheng with a short rest back in for ABA. Another sub coming in. Ko-Wei Lee in the game for the first time. Open look for three for Houston Cheng. Missed that one. Problems with the handles once again. But SBA Mamba able to get it back, but not for long. They turn it over again. This is the final of the under-13 for boys. And everybody expected it to be a closer affair. We still have enough time to make that happen. But SBA Mamba with one field goal at about the 7-minute mark of the first quarter. We're now under 5 minutes in the second quarter. And they have yet to add to it. ABA, however, well, that is poked away by Ko-Wei Lee. ABA has used a series of attacks, mostly from the inside. Another backdoor attempt, this time read well. Yen. And he ends up losing it. And that will also result in a blocking foul on Ko-Wei Lee. Gonna move into a timeout now. 18-2, it's all ABA here in the final. The final match in the under-13 continues here at the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open from Singapore. It is an 18-2 scoreline, and something positive coming out of the timeout. A steal picked up by SBA Mamba. Down 16 with less than 4 minutes remaining here in the second. Here's Jacob J. His shot hits air, and it's going to go out of bounds. The hustle being shown by Sean Yen should be rubbing off on his teammates. In the game now is Aiden Yan. And they get it back. Still no basket. But the hustle is starting to be prevalent now for the SBA Mamba team. Getting it past the timeline, but throwing it away. Sean Yen. And that's a basket, plus the foul, Rafael Tan. Finally breaking the silence. That's about a 12 to 13 minute drought. Tan can't complete the three-point play though. A minute and 46 remaining in the half. Defense starting to step up now for SBA Mamba. They still can't get the turnover though. Series of extra passes leading to this open three from Zachary Hui. (20-4). Lots of broken plays. Can they make something out of it? Not that time for Jacob J. And they get it back. This time, Sean Yen makes sure. Strong drive by Houston Chang. Couldn't get the basket, but he'll go to the free throw line. 20-6. Lead remains at 14 for ABA in the final of the under-13 boys category. Cheng gets the first. And the second. Restoring a 16-point lead. As time has expired in the first 2 quarters of action. 22 for ABA, 6 for SBA Mamba, and the battle for the championship in the under-13 division for boys. And the second half is underway. Is there a rally in the future for SBA Mamba? They must begin now. Tan, quick ball movement once again. They're really taking their time on this one. Cheng on the drive, overshoots it. And Joven Tan once again. Poor spacing this time for ABA, and that's going to cost them the possession. And a full head of steam for Sean Yen. They strike first in the third. That's a step in the right direction for SBA Mamba. Lee. Cheng changing it up. Tan is wide open, they can't find him. Finally they do, but the defense gets to him on time. This time they don't get to him in time, but he airballs the three-point attempt. So good defensive stand. 2 steps in the right direction now for SBA Mamba. Fu Yushi. Getting the pick to free him up momentarily. Sean Yen again. Second effort is good. It is now 22-10. This lead is down to 12. Another defensive stop. And another outlet pass on the fast break. Rivas 2. Shot by Cheng is a miss. They have not scored yet here in the second, talking about the second half, talking about ABA. Fu has it. Sean Yen wants a pick. Does not give it back to Rivas 2, instead takes it himself, and he'll earn a trip to the free throw line. Subs coming in for ABA as they sense that the momentum is starting to shift. Sean Yen's got 4 points already here in the second half. Splits the free throws. Rafael Tan comes back in. You got 6 players on the floor. Somebody's got to go out. That's a technical foul if they inbound the ball. Chance of defense now from the SBA Mamba side. They go cross court. Cheng on the spin. Cheng can't finish. Good defensive stop there coming from 2. Another fast break opportunity. The layup is missed. And Sean Yen can't get it. Tan diving for it. Here the cross. Fu. Too strong on the layup. It's still loose. Fu diving for it. And a jump ball is forced. Possession stays with SBA Mamba. Less than 5 minutes to go. Two cuts now, choices for Fu. 2 drives, and he draws the foul. 22-11. The pace and momentum slowly shifting to the side of SBA Mamba. The question is, can it be sustained? They have been inconsistent at the free throw line. Not Rivas 2. Split by the big guy. It's down to 10. 22-12. Three-pointers missed. Now the outside shooting is starting to disappear for ABA. They do get the ball back. And Houston Cheng gets the layup. Oh, a steal once again. So the defense starting to intensify anew. Good pass, good find. And that's Javier Lung getting the pass, getting the shot to drop in. Approaching the 3-minute mark here in the third. It is back to a 14-point lead for ABA on back-to-back shots coming off turnovers. Yen across. Three-pointer on its way. That is good from Rivas 2. The corner 3 cuts it down to 11. They want it back, but they can't get it back. On the miss coming from Ong. Back in the game is Jacob J for SBA Mamba. Down to 11, but still a lot of time remaining. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the third, and the entire fourth quarter still ahead of them. It's taken back. Shan Yen. Oh, the drop pass was not expected. Tan was preparing for the rebound. Jumper from the side, a little too wild. Yen has it poked away. Into the front court, here's Lee. Gets the layup. (28-15) the score. Yeah, on the drive. Can't go anywhere. Tries to force it up, but was able to draw the foul. Much to the chagrin of Zachary Hui. Two free throws now for Jacob Jin. Good on the first. Time winding down here in the third. Gets them both. 28-17. Final seconds of the third. A miss from the outside from Houston Cheng. And the third quarter comes to an end. It is 28 for ABA, 17 for SBA Mamba, and the final of the under-13 boys division. Fourth quarter about to get underway. Some headway gained by SBA Mamba in that third quarter. They outscored ABA to cut that 16-point lead down to 11. Once again, Noel Zarate bringing you the action of the finals of the Under-13 division here in our ongoing coverage of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open in Singapore. The stretch, everything but the basket that time. As Johnson made that, Houston Cheng has to pick himself up. Cheng consistent on both ends of the floor. Even his free throw shooting. Rims out on the second, but the rebound picked up. Saved by Anwar. They will recycle this. Cheng for three. Anwar once again. Rebound. Shot does not drop. Opportunity now for SBA Mamba. Sean Yan. This kid showing a lot of grit and skill. Down to a 10-point lead. Oh, they lob it inside. Nobody looking at the ball. And a late reaction. Late reaction from Rafael Tan. He's going to be tagged with that one. So two free throws coming up for Houston Cheng. And these misses could be haunting them down the stretch if this rally continues for SBA Mamba. Split at the line for Houston Cheng. 29-19. And another whistle to halt play. To be an over and back, a turnover. Seven minutes remaining in this gold medal match. That is floated in. Great shot there coming from Dean Chia. 32-19, the lead now 13 points, another turnover. And Lee will finish, or make that we will finish. Another steal, and this time Anwar gets it. 6 unanswered points. And before they inbound, the timeout had already been called. 36 ABA, SBA Mamba 19. after inching their way closer, down by 11, and suddenly a barrage of points coming from ABA off turnovers. This lead is now 36-19. Looks like the officials are still trying to figure something out in terms of the score. It reached 36-19 at the official score. And we still have not resumed the action. One of our officials talking to the coach. So this score is correct, 36-19. They wake up to pressure, and another steal. Zachary Hui adding to his total. Foul is going to be called on the ambush attempt at midcourt. Neither team in the penalty. But that's going to be team foul number 3 for ABA. Here's the outlet pass coming off the turnover once again. Hui. Open look. We have a player down though. And that would be Fu Yu Shi. It looks like he turned his ankle. That usually happens when you step on an opponent during the rebound play. We got our medics on the scene. He is holding on to his ankle. Hopefully it's the ankle. And he is trying to walk on his own power to the bench. So Fu will be replaced. As time is slipping away for SBA Mamba's chances for a rally. Sean Yan gets away. Try it again. Yan gets the baseline this time, gets it out. And a foul is going to be called. Jonas Lee is tagged for the foul. So Sean Lim, who had the first basket of the game, can't add to his total from the free throw line after missing the first. That's the second, though. 38-20. Time down to 3.5 remaining. Rally aspirations starting to fade now. For SBA Mamba, they need a couple of stops. This is their last game in this competition, and it is for the gold medal. Backdoor cut. Nothing there. Anwar gets it to go. 40-20. ABA has doubled the score of SBA Mamba. Two hit a three-pointer earlier. This time elects to drive. Missed on the layup. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And Houston Chang can't get it to go. Defense still in the backcourt. They're still in the backcourt. They need to get this one across. Just barely getting it across, and it leads to a runner coming from Sean Lim. But with 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining, might be a case of too little too late for SBA Mamba. Inside to Anwar. Off balanced. Doesn't get it to go. They break the trap. And the layup is good for Ko Wei Lei. Well, that's back-to-back points. Or back-to-back baskets for SBA Mamba. Timeout is called by ABA. Their lead is 16. Only 1 minute and 42 seconds before it becomes official. ABA 40, SBA Mamba 22. And ABA is going to take down the title in the under 13 category of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Still chance of defense. And that will be the nail in the coffin from Zachary Hui. 20-point lead. A little over a minute remaining. That backdoor play is read very well. Chang pass. Almost taken away by 2. 1 minute and 14 seconds to go. Elbow jumper is a miss. Coming from Justin Tiong, who's in the game. Tiong missing again. Offensive foul is going to be called. Yeah, nothing going right for SBA Mamba even towards the end game. 29.6 remaining. Denong tries to get it inside. They go outside once again. Yen can't finish. And a jump ball is going to be called. Bodies all over the place. Ball possession to SBA Mamba. And with only 8 seconds remaining, the celebrations are about to begin for ABA. Lim overshoots it. and one inbound pass away from being crowned the champions of the under-13 here in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. Congratulations to ABA, the under-13 kings of this competition. And we'll have more finals coming up next. Stay with us. Back with us here in our continuing coverage of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And we are now in the under 14 boys final between ABA and SBA, two Singaporean teams. ABA raced out to an 8-0 run, but then that was countered by 8 straight points now for SBA, as we have less than 4 minutes remaining in this first quarter. So far, we have not had a close final. The winners have always taken it by blowout since the under 10 championship earlier, where Air One Indonesia blew away the J-Ballers from Japan, even in the under 11. And now here in the under 14, let's see if that changes. White shirts belonging to SBA. And that's going to mean free throws, as the ABA squad is wearing the green jerseys. So to the free throw line, Nicholas Ng, as we're going to have Joel Chia check in. We did see earlier that semifinal where the ABA defeated the Bataan squad, si Club Bataan from the Philippines. And they did it in convincing fashion. Now SBA looking for its first lead of the game. And they get it from that first free throw from Ng. Two for two. This is probably the most televised team that we've had so far in this competition. The ABA under 14 squad. This is their 4th appearance on our stream, and that's going to be a turnover against the ABA. Up for a stiff competition here. Here's Alvin Ong. Driving, missing the layup. Here's the outlet pass, read very well by Ong. Nicholas Ong. Can't finish. They get it back though. That is lost out of bounds though by Chin Wei Jian. Still 10-8, that's 10 unanswered points now for the SBA here in the first quarter after falling behind 8-zip. ABA almost losing it. Chia, jumper from the side. Rebound picked up by Nicholas Ng. Finding an opening inside, and that layup is going to go in for Chin Wei Jian. 12 straight points for SBA. Oleti Elia. And, oh wow, this is already off a dead ball. We're gonna have an injury. That's knee-to-knee action right there. The play had already been stopped, and some players still continued playing. And this may cost SBA one of its players. You already saw the injury earlier to Sean Lim. But this one is a knee injury now. Hopefully it's just knee-to-knee action. See if we can get that incident again. He's getting up though. I can't put pressure on that right knee. This is Alvin Ong, it appears. Yeah, these youngsters, now they're applying the ice pack. If it's in the inner knee, let's hope it's just knee-to-knee action. Let's see here. The play was already whistled dead. All right, they continued playing. And boom, right there. Oh, hyperextension. lifted to the bench now. That looks like it was Alvin Ong. And in the lineup now is Kieran. Smallest player on the floor now. Arrest, Tan gets rejected. Kieran's got it. And was there a whistle? Yes, there was. Can hardly hear the officials' whistles now, which is ironic because there is very little noise coming from court 1. Nevertheless, it's still 12 straight points for SBA here in this final in the under 14. And there's a steal. ABA trying to generate some points on the fast break. Elia. And he was fouled as he made the layup with the left hand. Poletti Elia now with a 3-point play opportunity. Finally breaking the spell of silence. The SBA squad, Alvin Ong is not the injured player. It appears it's Ryan Pe, who hyperextended his right knee earlier, and he is in the sidelines. So hopefully nothing untoward. They're still working on it. The medics are still with Ryan Pe, as you can see right there. So he will be at the sidelines to begin this second quarter. So apparently the layup counted, but no foul was called. So after 12 straight points for SBA, there was a layup to end it, but SBA continues the onslaught. 14-10 now. Elia. They move it around, 3-point field goal attempt, that's good! Coming from Ko Jae Ren. And the lead is down to 1. Frontal assault not there. And Elia triggers it forward, Chia for 3. Loose ball picked up by Kieran. Into the front court now. Comes up short. Chia gets it once again. They will reset the offense. Chance to take the lead. 3-pointer. That would have been emphatic. Into the front court now, Josiah Han. Han using the pick from Chin. On for 3, that's short. Elia could not rescue his errant dribble. And Alvin Ong is in the game to replace Kieran. So that's going to put Han as the point guard. Coming up on the 8-minute mark here in the second. Oh, nice cut, bad pass though. From Ong, intended for Chin. 1-point lead for SBA. And if you're just joining us, it was an 8-0 start for ABA. And then 12 straight points coming from SBA. They lose it. ABA does. Into the front court on the fast break. Han. Couldn't get it to go, and that's going to be a jump ball called. Possession arrow to ABA. Here's Lee. Jude Lee still on the left side and throws it away. Alvin Ong on the drive. Can't put it in. Lee saves it. And Chia brings it down. Tries to split the defense to a wide open shooter once again. That's the second three-pointer for Ko Jae-ren in this second quarter. And ABA has picked up the lead. 16-14. Action on the side. Another turnover. Jude Lee gets it across. One man to beat. Lee hoists it up and is able to draw the foul. So it looks like everything is okay. We're gonna have a free throw come up. Or two free throws come up now for Jude Lee. So it might have been Braden Go who got injured, because I'm still trying to look at the number of the player over at the bench. Because Ryan Pe is in. This is the problem of not having a courtside reporter. Another opportunity here for ABA. Lee with a miss. Sudden burst of speed here for Peg. Gets it inside. And Elton Ung with a basket plus the foul. (16-15). Chance for SBA to add to this advantage on this end one from Elton Ung. Can't get it to go. Nicholas Ung is fouled. It's going to be a process of elimination to see who the player who got injured was. Still trying to get the number. It might be Braden Ong. Braden Go, rather. Split at the line. 17-15 SBA. Three-pointer not there from Ian Chua. And a foul will be called. So free throws coming up for Reyes Tan. Gets them both. Close battle brewing here. The score tied at 17, just over 3 minutes remaining before the halftime break. This is the battle for the gold or the championship game and the under 14 category for boys. Turning the corner Han with a miss. Ong attacks. Dipsy do shot, not there. And that's going to be tapped out of bounds by Peng Shengyan. And we move into this timeout. All right, the injured player is Tekai Sen, who claimed that he hyperextended his knee. That's the player from the SBA squad who's still being attended to. And the SBA squad gets the ball back. Tied at 17 as we come up on 2 minutes remaining here in the second. This is the championship game for the under 14. Of course, we have one more championship game after this. In the under 15 category, the big boys. Here's Pei. Moving it around, another 3-ball on its way. Missing this time, that's a heat check for Ko. Ian Chua can't get it to go, and it stays on that side of the court. Still no change in the score, 17 all. A minute and 25 remaining. Three-pointer, Reyes Tan, no. Opportunity to drive, denied. Ong gets it. Lead goes back to SBA. Less than 1 minute to go here in the second quarter. Elia heard the whistle, hurled it up, and will visit the stripe. So Poletti Elia, one of the more polished of the ABA players in terms of his offensive skills. Missing on the first free throw. One of the better finishers on the team, by the way. Missing on two. They get it back though. That's almost tapped out of bounds, or that was tapped out of bounds by Ryan Pei. And the half will end with SBA up by 2, 19-17, the championship game of the under 14 for boys. now move into the third quarter in this close finals matchup and the under 14 for boys. Here are our ongoing coverage of the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. Noel Zarate bringing you the action from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. And we start out with an alley-oop play to Alvin Ong. 21-17 now for SBA. Turnaround shot, that is in, coming from Ian Chua. So the dogfight continues here. That's just a 2-point lead now for SBA, 21-19. Ong almost has it taken away. And here's the pull-up, that's gonna be a miss coming from Chin. Now a chance to tie or take the lead for ABA. Elia lost it. And the fast break will have an end one opportunity as Nicholas Ong finishes. The foul on Poleti Elia. So Ong can extend this lead. They got their biggest lead of the game. 24-19. Tan. Hounded by 2. Almost taken away, and Han's gonna force a jump ball. Ball possession stays with the SBA squad. Already down one player because of the injury to Tekai Sen. Jude Lee going cross court. Ian Chua. Get it inside. Great defense by Ong. Just couldn't keep it in play. Blocking the shot of Pei Shengyan. Quick ball movement, 3 ball is an air ball coming from Lee. And it goes out of bounds in favor of SBA. Earlier, of course, SBA losing in the final of the under 13. And a steal by Elia, left-handed shot. Will get more free throws for Poleti Elia. He was 0 for 2 earlier. Makes the first. Team foul situation. Both teams with 1. Elia good on 2. Kieran returns, as does Braden Goal. Pressure now in the backcourt by ABA. Ong. Alvin Ong getting it out. 3-pointer on its way from Ong. That's Nicholas Ong. Save not successful. It stays with SBA. Kieran to inbound. Ong tries to split the defense to no avail. It's taken away. Jude Lee gets it across. Lee, oh, great pass inside. That is a miss, however, coming from Josh Tan, but he will get to the line. The lead is 3 for SBA. Clock continues to run as we approach the 5-minute mark. So Josh Tan making good on his first. Two for two. The lead is down to 1. Highest at 5. Josiah Han now. Han keeps it himself. Able to recover. Kieran gets it out to Nicholas Ong. Ong with a drive. Tries to get it out to Ong. He'll reset this once again. Braden God taken away. Elia in the open court. Behind the back pass. And Josh Tan was not expecting that, so the fast break stops, but Elia shoots a 3. And the follow-up is there for Josh Tan. The lead now goes to ABA. 25-24. Nicholas Ong airballs the shot. And there's also going to be an offensive foul called. So a double black eye for the SBA squad. So some subs coming in. Light pressure now being applied by SBA in the backcourt. Elia gets it out. 3-point shot is good. That was a triple coming from Ian Chua. And ABA now with a 4-point lead, 28-24. Timeout, SBA. The under 14 boys final has been a seesaw affair, to say the least. Earlier, the lead of 5 belonged to SBA. Now 9 unanswered points for ABA. And they are up by 4. 8-second violation is going to be called, and this is coming off a timeout, no less. So that turnover is going to give an opportunity for ABA to add to this 4-point lead. Their largest lead was at 8 when it was 8-0, but then 12 straight points for SBA. And now ABA in the middle of a 9-0 run. Can they add to it? Offline on the shot there coming from Ian Chua. And another whistle to halt play. This is going back. Foul on Josiah Han. Elia. Dangerous pass, almost picked off, and it is a completed steal. But Elia able to get it back. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the third. Jude Lee. Josh Tan now looking for a friend. That's an unorthodox shot put up there. Here's a fast break opportunity. Han, oh, great defense by Elia. Joel Chia checks back in. as will Braden Gall. One minute remaining in the third. They try to sneak one in. And the defense of ABA caught napping as Nicholas Ung gets to the free throw line. Ung has been consistent. That's 3 in a row. Splits it this time. And everybody on the floor trying to force a jump ball, and a jump ball has been enforced. Ball possession to ABA. Oh, bad pass on the inbound. Elia was lucky that he was already inbounds, as the outlet pass, that's actually a shot attempt. So the third quarter comes to an end with ABA up 28-25 against SBA. Final 10 minutes in regulation of the Under-14 Championship for boys here at the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. The Gonzalez will bring you the action from Singapore. Interception that time by Ryan Pei. Try to get it inside. Battle for the rebound. Somebody just got it on the seat of the pants. And that would be Cole. Chia is rejected. Great defense from Braden Goal. Take a look at that defensive gem once again. Just when Joel Chia thought he had fooled the defense, in comes Braden Goal. Just over a minute gone by here in the final quarter. One more championship game awaits. Three-pointer on its way. That's a miss coming from Chua. And Chia gets entangled with Ong. Han gets a pick. Ong can't go anywhere. Gets it out again to Han. Fires it up. Running shot not there for Elia. Had barely any rest here. Elia gets it back. Jumper from the side, not there as well. Here's Ong. SBA down 3. stepped out of bounds to the roar of applause from the ABA crowd. .35 to play. Championship game in the under 14 boys division. Elia spots Chua inside, he couldn't finish. They move it around now. Chia still can't get it to go. Lee out to Elia for the catch and shoot three. And now a 6-point lead for ABA with less than 7 minutes remaining in the championship game. Ong. And we have a player down. That will be Elton Ong. Looks like he got hit in the face. They've already lost one player to injury, talking about Tekai Sen, who hyperextended his knee in the first half. Ong can't answer with a triple of his own. Goal. Ryan Pei. Weave it on the outside. Ong thought he saw an opening. It closed on him, but he still gets the shot in. 31-27. This game is still in the balance. Elia inside, and that is good. Coming from Ko Jae Ren. Back to a 6-point lead now for ABA. Ong long two, good! Looks over at the ABA bench and tells them to keep quiet. Back to the free throw line for Joel Chia. When it comes to bench depth, ABA's got that advantage. As Chia shoots two. Trickles in. Lead up to 5. Once again, ABA's largest lead was at 8-0. Chia got on 2. Ong has it pumped from behind, almost lost it. 4:20 remaining. Goal. Jumper from the side, that is gonna bounce out. For Han. Ian Chua. Another pass that was tapped. Braden Gold away. Like a freight train out of control, but was able to collect the foul. So 2 free throws now for Braden Gold. These are very important to keep SBA in the game and keep them within striking distance. Split again. Ong battles for it. And how about that? Coming from Alvin Ong. Single possession game. Ong into the front court, less than 3 minutes to go. And a steal. Everybody's slipping on the floor now. It's going to be a jump ball And possession arrow to ABA. Two minutes, 35 seconds. Who do they go to? Elia getting the pick from Josh Tan. Joel Chia. Elia puts it up. And the recovery made by Chin Wei Jian. Ong has assumed the point guard role now with a crossover. Alvin Ong can't get it to go. Saved once again. Ong gets it out, Ryan Pe. And read well by Elia, but it'll stay with the white shirts. They stop the clock now at 1:48. And it's taken away. Elia's all over the place, but he could not keep it in play. Timeout has been called by SBA. Time down to 1 minute and 42 seconds in the championship game for the under 14 division for boys here at the Starline International Youth Basketball Open. That is a big three coming from Ryan Pe. That ties the score. Almost taken away. Two fakes and the basket good. Coming from Joel Chia. 37-35. A minute and 18 chance of defense from the ABA faithful. Goes pass. Almost out of reach from Nicholas Ong. And a whistle to halt play. Neither team in the penalty. On the turnaround, he's blocked. And the recovery made by Chia, who's still in the backcourt. They need to get it across. Josh Tan does. And Chia will slow it down. Elia puts it up. And a chance to tie or take the lead with 36 seconds remaining. Foul is called on Poletti Elia. Again, neither team in the penalty, but that's the fourth team foul now. Fourth team foul for ABA. And a timeout has been called with 28 seconds remaining. 28.5 seconds to go. 37 ABA, 35 SBA, the championship game for the under 14 division for boys. Three-pointers a miss coming from Alvin Ong. He was trying to get the lead. And I'm not sure if they need to foul. Now if this layup goes, they'll need to foul. But not there. Joel Chia makes it a 2-possession lead. And with 17 seconds to go, he can put a lot of pressure if he makes this free throw. He does not. But they get it back. Now they need to foul. And they will, but they're not yet in the penalty. Time down to 11.2 remaining. That'll be team foul number 3. Still one more foul to give. There's the other foul given up. Now they're in the penalty. Clock hardly moved on that one. 10.1 remaining. Again, it's a 2-possession lead for ABA. SBA still has one more timeout remaining. And there's the foul that's going to send Ian Chua to the free throw line. He makes them both. This game is out of reach. Makes the front end, that's the important one. Still a 2-possession lead. Three-possession lead. Braden Gold gets the jumper to drop. But time will expire in this game. And it will be a 41-36 win for ABA as they capture the championship and the under 14 division for boys here in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. So congratulations to ABA for taking down the championship. We'll have one more final when we return. That's in the under 15 category. Stay with us. We now move into the second quarter in the championship match in the under-15 boys category. The final championship game that we will have, it's between the Titans of Singapore going up against Team Indonesia. Noel Zanate still bringing you the action from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. This is the last game, or the last championship game at least, of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open. And it is a 12-8 lead for Indonesia heading into the second quarter, and it is now a 14-8 lead for the Indonesians as they get a layup from Matthew Evander. So this is the youth team of Indonesia under 15. Can they get it done against the home squad? Up by 6 so far. This is their largest lead of the game. And the game now is Shaquille Carlson. Carlson lines it up. Three-pointer off the glass. And now a 17-8 lead. 17-8 lead now for Team Indonesia. There's going to be a foul as the pass was made by Kaden Tashiro. And subs coming in. Once again, this is the under-15 championship game. The under-15 battle for third is also ongoing in court 1. But that just started. And we're going to have a basket inside scored by Adif Sharma. Coming off the bench, his first field goal of the game. Oh, bad pass coming from Max Newton. And I'm thinking some of these kids actually have longer surnames, but they just submitted their first two names, which is cool. If you look at the paper and say, wow, they got a lot of foreign players. They actually don't have any foreign players. They're all Indonesians. They just left out their surnames from the lineup. Spin move, great defense though, coming from Justin Simon. That leads to a fast break for the Indonesians. They can't get it done, but that's going to be a foul called on Nigel Ung. So 17-10. And Shaquille Carlin gets to the free throw line. Again, the Indonesian youth team, under 15 team, trying to test the waters of the international field. They made it all the way to the finals. 2 misses though by Carlin. And the Indonesians can't get the second effort from Paniro Azmil. Hounded in the backcourt though. Titans get it across. Here's Sweeney. Felix Sweeney rolls it in. It's down to a 5-point lead for Indonesia. Simon do an outside weave. Attacking the baseline, but met there by Sweeney. That's going to be a foul called. Substitution coming in now for the Titans. That's Colin Chang seeing action. Two free throws now for Timothy Orlando. Or Orlando Timothy. It says Orlando at the back of his shirt. Looks like they're all going with their first names. Orlando can't get any to fall. They've been having problems at the free throw line. 17-12, still a 5-point lead though for Indonesia. Big beam provided. And they move the ball around. This is Guifoyle. Stays with the white shirts. And it will be Luca Guifoyle on the inbound. Chang. Sweeney now. Working the left side. Wide open for Chang. Three-pointer not there. And the follow-up still out. And the Indonesians retain possession. They go on a fast break. Great extra pass. However, the layup is missed by Edgar Shinaza. And the Indonesians are going to be tagged with a foul. Time down to 4 minutes remaining in the second. Still a 17-12 lead for Indonesia as we move into this timeout. Three minutes and 56 remaining in the second quarter. It is 17 for Indonesia and 12 for the Titans of Singapore. This is the championship game in the under 15 for boys. The last final of the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open here in Singapore. Possession now to the Titans. They have the white shirts on. Guifoyle. A great find inside. That's the second field goal of the game now for Adit Sharma. And that cuts the lead down to 3. There's a foul on the ground before the drive by Carlin. And we'll have the return now of Matthew Evander. A quick inbounds play, and that's an end one opportunity. Lots of movement before the inbound, and it confused the defense of the Titans. So now an opportunity to make this even a bigger lead. That one drops in for Carlin. So it is 20-14. Sweeney makes his move. His pass almost picked off. It is picked off. Into the front court, Evander. So now a 22-14 lead. Largest in the game for the Indonesians. Trying to turn the corner. That one is good. Coming from Colin Cheng. Come up on 2 minutes remaining here in the half. And another whistle. Sweeney's gonna get tagged for his second. Looks like it's gonna be an offensive foul called on the Indonesians. Guafoyle loses his defender all by himself. Sweeney, catch and shoot three, that's off. Guafoyle gets it back. Good ball movement, finding the corner three. And that was Luca Guafoyle. Cutting it down to three. Pass is tapped, Sweeney gets it. Fast break opportunity once again for the Titans. Tashiro recovered somewhat, and it's good for Guafoyle. Lead down to 1. Final 30 seconds of the first half. Oh, that's going to be a foul, though. Are they in the penalty? Yep, penalty situation now facing the Titans. Got on the first here for Tashiro, and the first half has officially come to an end. Check that, that's not Tashiro, that's actually Shaquille Carlin, who knocks down both. So 24-21 at the half, Indonesia up, but only by 3. Now about to begin the second half in this matchup for the Under-15 Championship for boys. 24 Indonesia, 21 Titans. This is our last final in the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open 2025. Ball possession will go to the Indonesians. Edgar Chiniza. Power move inside for the big guy. 26-21 the score. Titans have it. 3-point field goal attempt is off. And another whistle to halt play. Here's Matthew Evander. Chiniza now gets it over to Newton. Oh, good pick and roll. And that's going to merit a foul. So more free throws coming up for Edgar Chinaza. Seems to be a problem with the scoreboard. It has not reflected the last basket of Indonesia. It's supposed to be 26-24, but the clock seems to be working well. Now they're missing 2 points on that board. It's supposed to be 27 now. Split on the free throw. 27-21. And a jump ball once again. Possession arrow to Indonesia. Once again, this is the championship game in the under-15, the last one we're going to be having. Award ceremonies follow this. Three-pointer on its way, that's off. Rebound struggle won by the Titans once again. Great outlet pass, but better anticipation by Matthew Evander. Evander into the front court now. Attacking is Romeo. Nice pass inside, and Matthew Evander scores. 29-21, 5 points immediately in the third quarter for the Indonesians. Coming up on 7 minutes to go. Here's the pull-up. Shot won't work there for Tashiro. Another fast break for the Indonesians. They get it back. Extra pass. And the fast break has been working as Max Newton finishes. Timeout called by the Titans, now down 10. Suddenly a barrage of points from the Indonesians. And they're up by 10. 7 unanswered. It was 24-21 at the half. But now the Titans have not yet produced any points here in the third. This is the championship game in the under-15 category for boys. And this is coming off a timeout now from the Titans. Rafael. Rafael still has it. Gets it out now to Sweeney. Still looking for an opening. They get it now to Sharma. They go around Guafoyle, three-pointer offline. And another opportunity to run for the Indonesians. Tried to lob it up and it hits the rim. And here come the Titans. Tashiro all the way. Kaden Tashiro finally gets the first points in the second half for the Titans. 6 minutes remaining. That's going to be a traveling violation. The head fake by Carlin took his pivot foot off the ground. And we're going to have another sub come in for the Indonesians. Newton sits down. Justin Simon comes in. Foyle now handling the point guard chores. Sweeney. They fake the handoff. The turnaround is good for Kaden Tashiro. Back-to-back baskets now for the Titans. It's down to 6. Indonesia's trying to settle into their half-court set. Evander on the drive, gets it out. Hold on. They say he stepped out of bounds. Less than 5 minutes remaining in the third. Felix Sweeney on the inbound. And Luca Guafoyle. Guafoyle left open from top of the key. Can't get it to go. Tashiro gets it. And Tashiro going the other way. Missed that one. Titans is settling for a lot of outside shots. A steal by Sharma. And to the front now, Tashiro. Leaving the ball behind. One man to beat now for Evander. Gets it to go, and a foul on Felix Sweeney. Great finish by Matthew Evander. And the Indonesians now up by 8. Can credit the pass as well. Evander can't complete it. Sharma with the rebound. They go for the outside shot once again, but this time it's going to work. The basket for Rex Tan. 33-27. Indonesians now settling for jump shots. Tan into the front court. Guafoyle, yes! Plus the foul. See this one again. He was not intending to pass at all, absorbs the contact, and gets a three-point play opportunity. Luca Guafoyle. Missing on the bonus. And the Indonesians attack immediately. Great finish coming from Carlin, and a technical foul is going to be called. Remember that the Indonesians were tagged with a technical foul as well in the first quarter. And this time it's going to go against Romeo. So another technical free throw coming up. This time it will be Kaden Tashiro. And the inbound will happen in the backcourt once again. It's the first time in this court that we've seen two technicals in one game. Colin Chang. Quick closeouts by the Indonesians. They go cross court now. Tan. And this is now a broken play. Great backdoor cut, and that's a layup. Great find by Tashiro. Indonesians only up by 3. Three-pointer from the side, not there. Sharma collecting another board. They can tie with a three with less than a minute remaining. They choose to go for a two, and Kaden Tashiro scores again. It was once a 10-point lead at 31-21, but now it's down to one. Very patient offense for the Indonesians, but they force it up at the last second. Simon gets it. Passes up on the three, it goes to Evander, who's offline. And the Indonesians get it back. Layup is good. Coming from Romeo. Final 6 seconds. You have to put it up. Rex Tan was able to put it up, but it didn't go in. So we're back where we started from the halftime break. It was 24-21 at the half. Now 37-34, still in favor of Indonesia at the end of the third. Final 10 minutes in the championship game for the under-15 boys category. In the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open, it is 37 for Indonesia, 34 for the Titans. The World's Out is still bringing you the action from the Bukit Canberra Sports Hall here in Singapore. Last 10 minutes of the tournament as far as the championships goes, because the battle for third in this division is still ongoing in court one, and Indonesia gets another layup. Carlin has been an inside threat up to a 5-point lead, but the Titans have been shooting well, especially in the third quarter. Chang to a foil on the attack. Sharma is going to be tied up with Evander in the rebound battle, and the Indonesians get the ball back on the possession arrow. Max Newton back in the game as the point guard for Indonesia. Here's Chinaza. Evander on the attack. He's denied the baseline. He'll try again. Newton somehow finds a teammate, and that's going to be a three ball. That is in for Carlin. Bufoil is going to inbound. Suddenly Indonesia up by 8 once again. They were up by 10 at one point in the third quarter. Chang to the corner, three-pointer too strong coming from Tashiro. Outlet pass almost intercepted. It is completed. Colin Chang on the pull-up. Sharma tries to keep it alive, but it goes to Chinaza. Indonesia on the run once again. Evander to the side, same spot, same result. Carlin with another long bomb. (45-34), largest lead of the game now for Indonesia. And 2 points of that reclaimed by Tashiro. Seven and 20 remaining in the championship game in the under-15. Another penetration. And that's also going to draw the foul. It appears it's from Keegan Flossie. So once again, the Indonesians are on a steamroll. And subs coming in. Our first look now at number 17 man, Paniro Asmil. Actually, we did see him briefly in the first half for Indonesia. And suddenly the offense of Carlin has picked up. (48-36). Indonesia now up by 12. Chang long two, good! Steady stroke from Colin Chang. But they're gonna need some stops. To the corner this time. Too strong, Sweeney gets it. Felix Sweeney leading the break. Sweeney on the spin, Sweeney keeps it himself. Back-to-back baskets now for the Titans, as we have under 6 minutes remaining in regulation. And a turnover against Indonesia. Rafoil into the front court, over to Sweeney for the finish. 6-0 run for the Titans. Timeout, Indonesia. This championship game in the under-15 is getting more and more interesting just when you think Indonesia is going to blow out the Titans. They come up with a 6-0 run to keep it close. And with still 5 and 28 remaining, this game is in the balance. 48 Indonesia, 42 Titans of Singapore. Romeo. Try to swing it around once again. It's taken away by Sharma, who's going to go all the way. 8 unanswered points now for the Titans. Evander trying to get it to the hot hand. But a miss, actually no longer on the floor. He's still on the floor, actually. Is Carlin. Rafoil missing on the layup. And the Indonesians now on a 2-on-1. Extra pass given up. Excellently done. As Romeo scores. 50-44 Indonesia. Sharma tries to provide a pick. Wide open. Rafael elects to drive. Almost lost it. He recovers. Chang. No. Indonesians want to keep the pace quick. Vander, good basketball IQ to slow things down. Try to bait the foul, and that's going to be called. And Sweeney denies it. So that's going to mean free throws now for the Indonesians. Two free throws for Edgar Chinaza. And he has gained his touch from the line. Back to a 7-point lead for the Indonesians as we approach the 3-minute mark. Splits the free throws. Sharma gets it. Rafael. Sweeney passing it to a spot. It's a good thing somebody was able to recover. Sharma has it poked away, but a foul is called on Indonesia. That's their second team foul. Sharma tries to get it back. Out they go to Tashiro. Sweeney fakes it. Sweeney moves in closer, gets it across. Three-point shot on its way, in and out. 51-44 Indonesia. We're approaching the last 2 minutes. And another basket coming from Matthew Evander. Now a 9-point lead. Less than 2 minutes to go in the championship game. Titans need to string some points together. Tashiro comes up short. And this unit on the floor has been playing practically the entire second half. Almost a takeaway there by Tashiro. And it is a completed steal. Sweeney gets it to go, plus the foul. If he makes the free throw, it's going to be a 2-possession game. Great concentration by the youngster. As Indonesia is going to burn a timeout. But they're still up by 7 with 1:16 remaining. The final 76 seconds of this championship game will now see if Felix Sweeney can cut this down to a 2-possession lead for the Indonesians. It is 53 Indonesia, 46 for the Titans of Singapore. Felix Sweeney missing on the free throw. Still a 3-possession lead as time is starting to dwindle for the Singaporeans. Almost a steal. And it's poked away, but still Indonesia ball. They get it inside. Great block by Sharma. And a foul in the backcourt against Indonesia. It's still not over with 49 seconds to play. They need a quick score. Tashiro can't get it to go. And they're still not fouling, not trying to stop the clock. The lead is 7 for the Indonesians. They can't foul them. You can't foul what you can't catch, and underneath, it's going to be a basket for Max Newton. That should do it. 16 seconds to go. Three-pointer on its way, Guilfoyle. And the offense just ran out at the most inopportune time for the Titans. (57-46). And this final score will not be an indicator of how close this game was until the last 2 minutes of action. So it is 57 for Indonesia and 48 for the Titans as Indonesia picks up the victory in the Under-15 Championship for boys. So congratulations to the Indonesian youth team. And a silver medal, or second place, going to the Titans of Singapore. Once again, this is the Starlight International Youth Basketball Open.